I want to thank. That sounds very loud. I wonder if it's just in my ears. I want to thank whoever told me to go back to the white magic and the visuals and the music to start the show. It is very helpful for me, at least. And if you are watching and listening, it is helpful for you as well. If you want to listen and hear what happens on this show in the right frequency, the right vibration. Otherwise, you'll hear something completely different if you're one of those bad ones. Thanks, Jerry Garcia. Nice name. I was kind to Aldo. I am a kind being by nature, but especially to people like Aldo who are struggling with our existence here, struggling to understand his place in this paradigm, this simulation, which has very complicated laws, which are currently being exploited by dark forces, which we hope to defeat. And we believe we've come a long way, and that they are now running scared. They're confused. They're baffled. They do not understand. Divine intervention. They do not understand the divinity of humans, which allow them to do things that they thought were only possible through knowing certain mysteries which have been hidden from us throughout time, which we're bringing to light because that's what we're here for. Lift the veil. Welcome to the future, which is where we came from. The original computer program, well, it comes from the future. The one that, created this simulation where we currently exist, or we think we exist. And we think we're going to die too, most of us. Very elaborate, very sophisticated, built by the most perfect mind ever, the mind of our creator, where we all exist. And we all participate, the good ones, in creation. The bad ones have no creation abilities. They are not creative. They only know how to destroy. And they think they're going to have power over us. They think the world will be handed over to them because they have been deceived. Evildoers. May the children of evildoers nevermore be named. Let us expose those who seek to do harm, those who do not work on behalf of humanity. Let us investigate the new Pope and hope that he is good, and hope that his coming at this time is appropriate, and that his chosen name, Leo the 14th, is meaningful, which I think it is. A lion here for battle. We are in the battle. There's a club, that thinks they have been promised this earth, dominion over it. Communists, elite, the 1%, they, the powers that be, the skull and bones, the dark practitioners, the satanic ritual abusers. They have actually been deceived. And they will not get what was promised, the contracts they signed. Praise God. Praise the original creator, Satoshi Nakamoto. I don't know, I think maybe Enoch is Satoshi though. I believe that technology comes from the future too, and there is a reason that its origin was obscured. Bitcoin, $101,000 today, wonderful number. I can't really look it up because it freezes my computer, but okay, let's go to my screen. Good afternoon or good evening. It's Thursday night. That's the farmer's market. Breathe. Very psychically challenging time for people who are trying to rewrite the program a little bit to make sure that it functions properly for this new age. I'm still looking at the visuals. I guess I'm hypnotizing myself. How are you guys doing? Let me look to the chat. 103 already, Nuckfugget. That's fantastic. Stephanie, you're at pickleball. Wonderful. I hope once I get everything on the ground, one day, that I can enjoy myself and maybe play pickleball in the mornings. Right now, I have work to do. And hopefully I'll have a regular employer shortly, and a job that I can do and do this very important work. Well, in my opinion, the thing I want to do is my show right now. Got to get that job so we can support ourselves and move on. Might be moving. We'll determine it. Might have to be on my own. That's totally possible. We'll determine it. We'll see what the future holds. Not concerned about it though. Feeling good. Feeling the natural endorphins. It's important that we feel good to do good work. It's important that we feel balanced and in control of ourselves. It's important that we become adept. I'll talk about the news. We might review some old stuff. Kind of say whatever comes to our head. Tonight we'll go out and we'll listen to music and dance because God loves that. Pantera, bumper pool or horseshoes? Games, yes. We love games. We love competition. It's important for us to compete in a lot of ways. Because it's what drives us to be creative. And speaking of creatives, spurred on by competition to be the best, we should strive to be champions like Jesus Christ. The champion, the King of the Jews. Is the new Pope Jewish secretly? Well, he could be. He's got the nose. So we'll look into that. But it could be because he's from the bloodline. Like, I believe they've kept secret. The Vatican keeps many secrets. They've done that since the beginning to accrue power, which was never what we were supposed to strive for, especially power over other people. So those evildoers, even the Catholic Church, they'll have to come forward if they want us to advance. They'll have to come forward with their secret information, what they really worship and so forth. They hid the Book of Enoch from us. They didn't want people to read the Bible. People don't understand anything about the Bible. People clearly don't understand Lucifer because he's not even in the Bible. Even someone today told me Lucifer was cast out from heaven. No, he's not. No, he wasn't. He didn't even exist. He's not even mentioned in a proper translation of the Bible. There's no such thing as Lucifer. So I'm getting the Christian trolling, of course. Let me pray for you, Nathan, and just having proper discernment. You didn't watch the video. You saw the title, and you thought, "Oh, Lucifer." He doesn't exist in our scriptures. So what? It's a concept. And there are Luciferians and satanic ritual cults and so forth, satanic families. These families hope to take over this earth and enslave us for real. That's kind of the government, kind of in concert with the government, mostly Democrats. And I think Trump is trying to do the right thing. And he's working on the heavenly side. So let us hope that he is successful. It is a positive sign that Bitcoin is up today. That is a positive sign about our evolution, because they'll take it away. That's why they don't care about that stuff, the elite, because in their new simulation where they take over this earth, the New World Order, all that stuff is synthetic. It doesn't matter, gold. And like, no one will be allowed to accrue wealth if they win. It will all be fake. We'll all be slaves forever. That's what they've been promised. Only the elite will be able to accrue wealth, but we will overthrow them. We are in the process of it. We're rewriting the code. We're in the process of that right now. So I appreciate your help. You want to talk about the news? Pantera says time sucks anyway. Time is an important concept to comprehend. The meaning of it is it's part of the suffering program that we suffer over time, because our higher dimensional selves are beyond that dimension, beyond time. It's not linear. So time is annoying. However, it's here, and we measure it very precisely. And complicated and specific time measuring devices are actually valuable things. People like watches, for example, mechanical ones that run off of your energy, for example, like a Rolex or something. It's not necessarily wrong in the eyes of God to have some of these complicated devices. Although it is kind of in the eyes of Jesus, who wanted us to be happy with nothing. So we're trying to resolve that as well. Jesus is king, but we must remember the Father and, of course, the Holy Spirit. It is not just Jesus Christ that we pray to. We have to remember the Creator is different, and the Holy Spirit is different. That's why we have three. That's why it's me, myself, and I in Tribe Called Quest. There are three of us always, because one is very troublesome. Just the number one, very troublesome, because it's very unyielding. But that is kind of the original code, 1-0 binary, just like computers. Computers are set up to mimic the original simulation program, and our minds, actually, the filing system and everything. We set it up to be like our head, our mind, and now the AI is designed to think like us, and it's learning very rapidly. And those that created it understand that, probably. Some of them, those who have proper discernment. Some of them probably don't, because they haven't been given the discernment, because they don't have the proper blood, they haven't gone through the proper rituals, or they don't have the appropriate intentions. Intentions are very important karmically. We must have the right intentions. So I hope you do. Hope you're not here to cause chaos, chaos is okay too. We like chaos. We thrive on chaos because we can see from beyond the chaos. Those of us who can work within the chaos, understand it, have an advantage in times like these. So let us try to do that as well. Let me play the intro for the show. Thanks for joining me. We'll see what we talk about. I don't know. No idea. Okay, cue musical intro. Boy, that's brilliant. I do think some things in the world are real. Like you guys. You guys are real. Most of you. Most of my listeners, I think, are not just in my head. I think I have the metrics to prove it. You've taken a leap of faith today. What is that sound? And I apologize if you take offense. I'm a little offended myself. Welcome to our show. Welcome to the future. What it is, joining you live from sunny California. It's a beautiful day today. I'm your host, Nathan Stoltman. And I bring you the news, the real news. Totally Odelay, as Aldo would say. Odelay, the real news. That's what we're trying to bring you, for sure. The real news directly from the global conscious mind, which we all contribute to. So don't ignore your place in this universe and the creation of it and the evolution of it. So let us see. Fat nigga season is up today, a little bit. Just a little. So we'll see. We still have hope. We know, though, that it could just be a total loss. We're willing to accept that. It is a calculated gamble. We have other money and other cryptocurrencies, and it was a small bet. But we love that technology that was used to create the marketing campaign behind that coin. Fat nigga season. And Kanye dropped some fire for real. So I'll have to play that. Let me start out with that. Kanye is trying to break through all barriers of free speech and everything else. I should play a clip of him on, I watched Russell Brand cover it. A clip of him on Piers Morgan, where he said Piers Morgan was shortening his dick, cutting inches off his dick or something like that. So I'll show you that. Kanye is a real artist and has the similar mental health profile to myself, and decided to not take medication, I believe. But he is trying to break through the matrix of cancel culture and everything else. And he talks about that. He does not literally mean Heil Hitler. And when he says he loves Jews, I don't think he does. I think he does. And when he says he loves God and Jesus, I think he does. And I think he serves his will. So I pray for Kanye West for his spiritual relief, because he is a tortured artist like myself. I pray for his spiritual relief. His children have been taken away from him because they use his words against him, which people don't understand what he's doing, why he is being so provocative. But I understand. I think it makes sense. It's because the world has made it so you're not allowed to be provocative anymore. You're not allowed to say things that are controversial anymore. So he wants to say the most controversial thing you possibly can and put it in an art form where traditionally, rap music is not censored, or music and art is typically not censored the same way that speech is, the same way that my podcast is, or the same way that my YouTube program has been, or a lot of other people's, or Alex Jones has been censored. Art is allowed traditionally in America to cross those lines. So Heil Hitler, hell yeah. The song, I don't like Hitler. I don't like Hitler, actually. He was trying to do something that I don't believe was correct. Whether the whole thing about the 6 million and everything else, I could get into that, but I have before. They just use it against you. But in this time, you'll notice those stories are breaking through too. People are learning. People are learning about history and talking about it, and not killing themselves, being tortured, like becoming insane or what have you. People like Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes. So they're in the battle too, even though they may not always be completely well guided. They are here to participate. They are here to participate for sure. So we appreciate the input that they're giving us in this time. Let's see. Oops. I almost just posted Heil Hitler. I posted I love Heil Hitler. You have to post things that are insane. So I'm following Kanye's lead. I posted many things that are insane. I had a conversation with someone claiming to be a famous journalist who said they wanted to sell their soul. I was like, oh yeah, no problem. All these people are bothering me on Telegram, claiming they're Elon Musk and stuff. Like all kinds of people reach out to me because they're like trolling me because they see what I'm doing and stuff. They don't understand it. They want to like take what I have and they think they have the right to. So they try to scam me constantly. I'm constantly attempting to be scammed on Twitter by people claiming to be Elon Musk or somebody else who's famous using some kind of fake account or something like that. Fake famous people start following me and talking to me as if they are the real person. It's all just bullshit and stuff. That's been happening to me a lot recently. So look out for that. Look out for people. Look out for those scams. They happen on Telegram. I'm like, why does Elon Musk want to reach me on Telegram if he owns X? Why doesn't he just message me on X? You know, these idiots. But yeah, they even faked a video call with him and stuff. Like I had a fake video call with Elon Musk. It looked like it was him. So it was like somebody took a video call and pretended I was talking to him. Crazy on Telegram. But I don't believe it. I think they're just trying to take my cryptocurrency. That's usually what they ask for. That's typically what they ask for. They're like, I want to sell my soul. I'm like, sure, suck my dick. That's what I tell them. They're like, okay, that sounds good. That's what this guy told me on Twitter. You can find it. On the day I went into the mental health facility, I might have posted like 1,000 tweets or something. They were all insane. But one of them was from this David Muir. David Muir from, I think he works for ABC News. It said like his account says official David Muir. I can probably show it to you. But let's look at Heil Hitler first. Heil Hitler. The video came out. So here we go. Let's watch that together. Let's see if this works today. Yes, it still has audio. Wonderful. All right, here we go.
Man, these people took my kids from me, then they froze my bank account. I got so much anger in me, got no way to take it out. Think I'm stuck in a matrix, when I fucked my nitrous. Yes, I am a cook, I like when people fuck on my bitch. The shit that I'm posting on Twitter, they telling me, yeah, don't say that. How niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving an all-chrome Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my
come on.
They don't see how I be feeling.
Why did you give me a recording with Sneeko on it? I want the real music video, idiots. Jerk offs. Why do people not see me while I'm driving an all chrome Maybach? It's an interesting question. I understand it. You become invisible. Many rappers kind of talk about it, how they're like going around totally openly in public and like nobody sees them. They don't appear. You notice that? You don't see much of them in public. Like Jay-Z, for example, rarely seen in pictures or. It's kind of an interesting phenomenon. All right, let me see. I experienced it when I went to the airport and nobody was there. That was really an interesting experience. Went to the airport and nobody was there. I was the only one. I was the only one in the whole airport. I've never experienced that before, even at this little airport, because there was a flight coming relatively soon. I was picking up Katie. All right, let's see. Let's try this one more time. And then you have the like music videos. People have described that to me before. The experience of like arriving in a city or something and being empty, you know, they showed it in The Devil's Advocate, I believe. There's a scene on the streets of Manhattan where nobody's on the street. Paul Simon has a song where he's the only living boy in New York, kind of like Goodman. He's kind of like the only living person in New York. If he wasn't there, we wouldn't know what was going on there. Okay. Let's see if this is better. Oh, really, Spaldo? You were listening to the original from some Swarny channel. It was pulled due to a violation. Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to curse God. Well, I'm not going to play it then. It's not worth the risk. You can watch it yourself. It's not worth the risk if they're censoring over it because it says Heil Hitler. I was censored before because of playing what Kanye West said. It's like you can't cover the news. You can't cover art. We're just trying to break through that. It's totally inappropriate. All right, then let's show Kanye West on Piers Morgan. That's a good clip. Oh, that's not what you mean, Spaldo? It says, I was listening to the original from some smarmy channel and it was pulled due to a violation. And that's not what you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me what you mean. Buy our t-shirts, truthclothing.io. We saw, I'm wearing our Nassim shirt. I don't think we have any left. I'm wearing it. She was definitely somebody who was a heroic YouTuber. She may or may not have shot up YouTube, which would be wrong. We agree with that. We are anti-violence, just like the Buddhists, except to defend our own lives. And we do, what do we do as Buddhists? We do Tai Chi probably to defend our lives. Very important to be ready in case evil comes after you, to just kill it, really. If evil comes after you and wants to hurt you or those you love, you do have to be ready to defend yourself with whatever might be nearby. For me, it's never going to be a firearm. Well, at least for the next 5 years. Every time I get locked up, I have to sign a new document that I'm not allowed to possess a firearm. So I'm known to not have a firearm at all times, which is great because then people can't send like safety checks to my house and say I'm going to shoot myself or anything like that, because I can't have a gun and don't. And I don't want to. I can kill people with my mind the way God can if I'm in the right. So I'm practicing that. We can make people suffer just with our minds if we are given that authority, which you can be given with the help of Jesus Christ and our Creator. We can be given Christ-like authority here on earth in many ways, not to do whatever we want, but to do God's will, which is to punish evildoers, to just make them scared and confused. So you say I can play it? Everyone needs to hear it to play it? Okay, I see people saying play it. So you are willing to risk my channel? That's fine. If that's not what you meant, if it hasn't been censored, like it shouldn't be, because we're going to do commentary on it. You should be able to do commentary on controversial things, where like if you talk about Pizzagate and do a video about Pizzagate or something like that, they'll ban it. But if you talk about somebody else talking about Pizzagate and criticize it in some way and don't agree with it in any way, you should be allowed to do that. Criticism. So let's try one more. Then we'll watch it. It's a good song. It's a banger. And he's talking. It's because he's gone through. He's a great artist because he suffered quite a bit. We must suffer for our art. So, and part of the program is to make us suffer in relationships too. In order to make us better. For some reason, the program for people who are trying to do the Christ thing is like to make people fight each other just so that they get their stress levels up, so that they get their psychic abilities. That's really frustrating part of the program, that men and women like want to kill each other. Very frustrating part of the program. We're working on that code. It's wrong. It's part of the biological code. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up code. So there were issues for our for just us being happy with the original code. But it took some time for us to evolve and learn to be able to hopefully move beyond that, the one where we suffer so much. Here we go. But it is important for art, the suffering. I can tell you that. All right, here we go.
Man, these people took my kids from me, then they closed my bank account. I got so much anger in me, got no way to take it out. Think I'm stuck in the matrix, when I fuss my nitrous. Yes, I am a cook, I like when people fuck on my dick. The shit that I post on Twitter, they telling me, yeah, don't say that. How niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving an all-chrome Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how it look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how it look? How it look? Nigga, how it look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how it look? She wanna fuck with Japan, I put the crumb on the bench. Nigga, how it look? She reaching down in my pants, she got the world in her hands. Nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look? Nigga, how it look?
Good deep bass, even though this isn't perfectly written. There you go. I guess it's kind of cut off, so it's not even the full song. I looked for it on iTunes. I guess it's not out yet. In a way, we co-create music with these, psychic artists who channel spirit and stuff and work with the collective consciousness. Like when we listen to the music, we help create the music. When we love the artist, we help make the artist better. But you can tell he's pissed off because they're not giving him the credit, which he wants because he has the God mind, which wants praise, which seeks praise. Like we're supposed to seek praise, especially if we follow the Jesus path. Like we should seek praise because God seeks praise. Praise God. So Kanye seeks praise for what he's doing. He seeks people to understand what he's doing. People don't understand what I say on Twitter, he says. People don't understand what I say on Twitter, that's for sure. Nobody even interacts with it. I'm invisible. But I've chosen this path and I enjoy it. I'm only visible to the light and the dark entities who know all about me, but can't find me and can't hurt me. Here's and they can't hurt Kanye either. They can't kill him, but they've taken away his kids for now. Part of that Babylonian magic. They've taken away his kids for now because they say he's not well. They say he's an anti-Semite. I don't even think he is. I think he's just being controversial on purpose. The way I am from time to time, because you have to make people think. Like you have to shake people up. Like people need it, especially now. People are so they're in a trance state. You know, that's the problem with the electronics and everything, is they've used television and media and infinite scrolling to put us into a rhythm where we're programmed all the time, like TikTok and stuff. The reason that we're scared of TikTok is because the Chinese are using mind control to program us, and they don't want the Chinese doing it. They want to control it, like they control Facebook and Instagram, which does the same thing. The videos, it uses mind control to hypnotize you and put you into a state and can basically control you. So they want to make sure whatever that algorithm is that is using, which is basically reading your mind, is somehow controllable. See, that's the thing. We have influence over the algorithm. We have influence over what we see. We are shown what we're meant to be shown. We hear what we're meant to hear. And that is just a question of whether we can discern what we're hearing and what we're seeing. And they count on using their the mysteries that they keep secret from everyone. They think they know exclusively from their secret clubs. They use their techniques to control us, to keep us in fear, to keep us divided, and to rule over us. Algorithms, scrolling. So Elon Musk, no different. These programs know what they're doing. They're using it, the release of endorphins, the seeking of praise and likes. Like they use that to control you. I noticed it very early on. They use that to control your content on YouTube, your content on Twitter, because your natural inclination, the way we came in, is like, we want power. We want fame. We want recognition. We seek praise. So we want likes and engagement naturally, kind of from the natural program, because we seek to dominate, we seek to destroy, and we seek to rule, which isn't a bad thing in and of itself, because a good king is a good king. And Jesus Christ was meant to be king of the Jews, and he proclaimed himself that way. And it makes us seek to be better and do things for others. A good king does things for his people for his own benefit, because otherwise he'll be overthrown and killed, usually, if people don't think he's working in their interests. But often the good ones are overthrown too. So here's Kanye West. I'm Piers Morgan.
On X, you got 32 million followers, so you're one of the most followed people.
See, wait. Now look right now. You're not gonna take inches off my dick, bro. Like, how many followers do I have?
Well, how many is it?
I think you could do the study. You got a whole staff over there.
I thought it was 32 million. How many is it? You obviously know.
I mean, no. I mean, don't help them out. You know, they.
I'm told it's 33 million now. So congratulations. You're slightly bigger following than I thought.
No, congratulations. Your information is correct.
Hey guys, you're trying to take inches off my dick. Well, 1 million, it's a lot. I mean, he does have a pride problem, which people can develop. Probably not a big deal. Maybe it's just that it's 33 that he wanted to signify that. It's possible. Interesting, of course, that it is 33 million right now, but not something to worry about. But they could be taking inches off his dick, because they should know for sure. They have the research staff. They have the time. And Piers Morgan called him a sniveling something or other, an anti-Semite in the longer version of this clip, because he does not understand. But he's just a foil. He is a clown, Piers Morgan, a pretty good advanced clown, and he has some interesting people on, so I appreciate him and his clownishness. He is provocative, which we're designed to do, to get followers, to get clicks. Let me see if there is the longer clip. All right, no problem. Good enough. So that was Kanye West. Let's see what else we have. We'll just cover some news. Michael Saylor says AI will buy Bitcoin. Okay. AI is AI is advancing very quickly. It can do a lot more than people think. And kind of the original system is kind of some kind of AI. I think we're kind of integrating with it. We can't help it because it helps us learn. It just helps us learn, by giving us the information. It compiles information for us. It's similar to the invention of Google, which is an algorithm too, which gives you the information based on the words you search for. It has some kind of thinking that does some kind of elaborate thinking where it tries to deliver you the information that you seek or the information that's correct for you. But Google search, Google stock was down a bunch today, apparently, or yesterday, because Apple mentioned that people aren't using Google search as much because they're using AI, which I predicted years ago would be, how people would start learning is from using AI. And I learned quite a bit very quickly from interacting with AI just a few months ago about just talking about time cycles and the Bible and stuff that would take forever for an individual like myself to research before AI, before the invention of the internet and things like Wikipedia. Wikipedia originally was an amazing source for, information that would be very hard to get otherwise. I remember going to the library. I remember having to go to the college library to find books for research and stuff. Now it's so much easier to have access to information, which again is very troublesome in the eyes of the creator who destroyed Atlantis because of people having too much information. So that's the danger that we're in, basically, is as far as our creator is concerned, what was conveyed to me is the danger we're in is that we're too advanced and we're about to access, and we're beginning to access abilities that we're not meant to, the same kind of abilities that they had in Atlantis, like magic and so forth. Magic, in this case, magic through technology, mind control through technology. People will learn through these brain chips that they don't need the chip. We can control technology with our minds. I've seen it on Apple devices, like with the prompting and so forth. Sometimes the autofill. I've had the autofill come up with something and I left it in and somebody was like, how did you know that? I was like, I don't know anything. The phone came up with a word I don't know anything about. I don't know what you're talking about. They were like, that's amazing. So I've seen this technology. I've seen the way it works with someone who is, has some psychic ability. We interact with these things, this technology, which God, once again, kind of didn't intend, and Jesus didn't intend. But some of the fallen angels might be more amenable to things like that, which is why we talked about Lucifer and the revolution, which I believe is a righteous revolution from the fallen angels who sought to share information to help with the evolution of humanity. And we can think of them as aliens because they are Pleiadian, Nordics. So they just represent as alien. The Pleiadian race, the Elohim, represent as aliens for people who are more into that and don't want to and aren't prone to religion in the traditional sense, so that they can communicate with us and pass on to us advanced technology, which they feel is appropriate for us, including advanced technology like Bitcoin, for example, telepathically in many cases, to people like Tesla and to people like Elon Musk. They're telepathically connected to the collective who's sharing information with them for some kind of reason. Now, Elon Musk, it just depends on what he's working for. He is doing things for humanity, he says. And I kind of believe it. So the question is how much and how real he is, because the development of AI and synthetic universes means that they're thinking already about creating their own simulation and becoming gods of that simulation and shifting us. That's like the Mandela effect and stuff. It's like the initial testing of shifting our timeline, and they'll just shift us. I think in their concept, this technological elites think that they will become gods of a new timeline, a new Earth, which they will create synthetically and then slip us over to that, where nothing will be real. Money will be fake. You will be enslaved in their intention. Only the elite, only the elect will again be able to accrue wealth. But people like Michael Saylor, I believe he's working on the side of good. Bitcoin is a technology for poor people. It is a revolutionary technology which allows people to invest very small amounts of money. That's why it's good. Rich people have advantages with accruing wealth because the best investments are expensive, like real estate, especially, and here, like somewhere here in California. Real estate is always a good investment. I mean, sure, it goes up and down. But it's always in demand and it's always scarce because there's a limited amount of space on Earth. But you have to use leverage to get it. You have to have credit, and you have to have $1 million worth of credit, which means you have to make like $300,000 a year or something where I live to even be able to afford a modest home. So forget about having a family or whatever. Bitcoin and then gold, likewise, is a great investment, but it's impractical in smaller amounts. And the smaller the amount you get, which I think like you can order 1/10 of an ounce from the US Mint. I think you might be able to get a gram from somewhere, but really gold, you buy like an ounce at a time, and that's $3,500 now, or it'll probably cost you $3,500 with the markup. If gold is around $3,400 an ounce, and if you're like me, that's a lot to invest at one time. Bitcoin, it's fantastic because you can invest small amounts, $10. That's what I suggest. If you're serious about the future and your dynasty and the continuation of your bloodline and your own comfort, if you're serious about breaking free and having an exodus from slavery, that you develop some discipline the way I have been. I've spent very little. I drove cars that were handed down to me. I lived in my dad's house for free for the first 5 years I was here. And I took advantage of that. Even though I was making very little money, I was able to put away a stash, which I know if I can hold on to it and just get a job, like it's great because you can work and save if you're disciplined. It doesn't have to be a lot. If you're willing to work hard, keep yourself healthy, and live, and you want to live, then you want to get Bitcoin and eventually get some gold too if your Bitcoin goes up, and maybe buy some altcoins that you believe in, like Solana or what have you, if you want to get higher gains. I did my best on Chainlink originally. That's how I developed most. I just got lucky, kind of, but that was the best trade I ever made. But once it really pumped, I bought Bitcoin and Ethereum to preserve my wealth. So if you want to preserve it, really, Bitcoin is the safest. If you're willing to take risks, then take small risks. Take risks you can afford to lose. If you're looking to preserve your wealth, gold is probably the best. And because it doesn't go down as much, there's not as much risk over short periods of time. But Bitcoin is fantastic, especially if you're willing to accept the longer time horizon. Like if you're willing to accept a 4-year time horizon, so far you can't lose. It has never, Bitcoin, gone down in value over a 4-year period. And this is the best year in the cycle. Typically it goes up a lot. So if you buy it this year, hold on to it until the end of the year and sell it even at the end of the year, some of it or whatever, try to take, if you want to take profits. This is supposedly the year to do that based on the life cycle, the natural cycle of Bitcoin, which is a 4-year cycle, which is kind of appropriate because doing things in 4s is good. We do elections in 4s. We put it right. It happens starting at the beginning of the millennium, every 4 years. Happens to divide into 100 and to 1,000 evenly. We do things every 4 years. It's an excellent system. We love Bitcoin. It had a virgin birth. The creator is unknown. Just like the father of Jesus Christ, supposedly. Although I guess he really came from Joseph, I'm pretty sure. But could have been immaculate. Here's Michael Saylor saying AI will buy Bitcoin.
And what you're going to see is companies are going to create extraordinary products, extraordinary services. There's going to be 100x increase in productivity. There's going to be 100x increase in everything. We're going to produce more of everything in every way that everybody can imagine. And if you're a corporation, if you're a private actor, if you're a capitalist, what are you going to do with that capital? You're going to roll it into Bitcoin. The AIs are going to want to buy the Bitcoin. The companies are going to buy the Bitcoin. The demand is going to be for the most scarce, desirable, liquid, fungible capital asset. And so the explosion of productivity with digital property and digital intelligence and digital labor will create an explosion in demand for digital capital. And I think all of those are just mutually beneficial trends. And if you're a company, you just want to figure out how your shareholders benefit, how your customers benefit, how your employees benefit from this trend.
I am wondering if Michael Saylor or others have been advising companies or even the government, because I'm curious about the government accumulating Bitcoin publicly as a strategy being a good strategy. So far, the Bitcoin reserve has not really officially been announced. That's the big thing. The other fantastic thing about cryptocurrency is it has, with investments, they have to be a certain size and to have existed for a certain amount of time. For larger entities, investment like corporations can't make decisions quickly. They're not going to invest in brand new technology that hasn't been proven to the standards of their board or what have you. It takes a maverick like Michael Saylor to invest his entire treasury into Bitcoin around, at around $11,000, I believe it was, is when he first put like his whole treasury into Bitcoin. It takes somebody with full control of their company who is completely committed to be able to take that risk and be willing to accept that it might go down 50% and everybody might call him an idiot. Like they did, when Bitcoin dropped this last time, everybody was like, oh, Michael Saylor's down, he was whatever. You have to be willing to accept that people are going to call you crazy or, over periods of time because it's a volatile asset. And the volatility is one of the features of the asset, particularly now, which will become less volatile over time, will increase less over time per year and over 4-year cycles as it matures. Once again, it's for poor people because the people who are able to act on their own individually quickly are able to get in before the government and everybody else. With gold, the governments are the main buyers of gold. The governments are already the primary buyers of gold. So you can't get in early or anything. and you're just counting on governments basically to continue accumulating gold. Governments and like rich people who know what they're doing. So with Bitcoin, though, those people are going to be coming in. Governments will be buying it. It is a reserve asset. But you have a chance still to get in before that stuff happens. But I'm curious if I were the U.S. government and I was Donald Trump, I would do it, but not tell anybody about it and totally hide it somehow, if possible. Very hard to do because of the nature of the blockchain. But that's what China does with gold. Nobody knows how much gold China has. Nobody knows how much gold we have. We don't audit the Fort Knox. I don't blame us. Why tell your enemies what you're invested in or how your investments are if you're confident in your investments? And in the case of accumulating Bitcoin, if the government wants to do that right now before China does or before our competitors do, you would want, it doesn't help you to announce it because actually that drives the price up prematurely while because you can't accrue it all at once. When you're accumulating large amounts of something, you can't do it all at the same time or the price will spike to something unreasonable. So you have to do it over time, which means you don't want the price going. You actually want the price to stay low. So I'm somewhat convinced that the price is being artificially inflated by these darker entities like BlackRock and stuff who seek to accumulate it more and not let on that how good of an investment they think it is, and maybe even short Bitcoin intentionally, the way people who short silver and gold do, who hold a lot of it. People who hold gold, they short it to defend themselves from price drops. In case the price, which keeps the price kind of lower and allows them to accumulate it at a lower price. So I'm somewhat convinced that at least some of that is going on. And if I was Michael Saylor, I'd tell the companies like buy Bitcoin, but you know what I mean? But I don't know if they can. Public companies, I think they probably have to disclose it. But if I were trying to accumulate, like I want me, if in as much as I don't want to sell it, I've needed to because of my financial position right now. So it is helpful for me in the short term in a way that it's higher, but I like it when the price goes down if I have income because I want to get more before the price goes to what it's going to go to, which is, over time, at least $1 million. I mean, it's not a question over time. We have no idea though, how much time it'll take. It's going slower than I'd like it to, which is why I have investments in other things. That's why I'm kind of relatively speaking, kind of heavily in to Solana, and I'm a little into Sui, and I take risks on certain meme coins, which mostly you lose on. So, but maybe this year, with this being the pump year, stuff like meme coins, some of them, the returns can be ridiculous. I'll just tell you, I've seen it. So if you want to buy a little fat nigga season, like if it works out, you're talking about 100x, 200x. If it goes to $1 billion market cap, even, which isn't that much, it's only around 5 million or something right now, which is nothing. It has the ability to just go to the moon. And I've seen it because it's happened to me because I started, 2017, kind of saw the meme coin craze and saw stuff go up 100% in a day. And you could like throw a dart at a board of altcoins and be up and just go up 4x, 5x. So those times will return again for certain coins. So I'm hoping it's fat nigga season. That's my favorite. But some other things, Sui is doing well. That's a good one. That's like another Solana type thing. Here's another Bitcoin story. Mr. Cranky's talking about the James O'Keefe video. Yeah, I can mention that. I don't know. The Epstein stuff, until we see it, it's like, it's hardly worth reporting on. They're just talking bullshit. But I have a clip of Kash Patel talking about it today. He's bullshitting about it. They don't want to release information about people that's unverified. I'm sure that's what it is. And also, I'm just sure they just don't want to shake up the structure of society. But O'Keefe's big video that this advisor to Prince Andrew said he was fucking kids, like that, it's not a revelation at all. It's not a big video, to me at least. This guy's like, oh, Prince Andrew lied to me about having sex with Virginia Giuffre or whatever. And anyway, she was 17. That's not fucking kids, especially not in the UK, where the age of consent is 16. So if all he's talking about is Prince Andrew having sex consensually with Virginia Giuffre, I mean, I'm sure he's a pervert and stuff, and it's wrong, but it's not rape. It's not sexual abuse. She did it willingly, whether she was being trafficked. The trafficker is committing a crime. The trafficker is committing a crime. But the guy who had sex with her willingly and she consented to at the time, he didn't, as far as like, I think, even karmic, like having sex with a prostitute consensually should not be a crime. People should be able to sell their time for money, which is what people do who operate in sex work and stuff. What they do during that time, if it is consensual, is their choice. If it is not consensual or it is coerced in some way, then the coercer is in the wrong. Or in the case of our laws, if you are paying for a specific sexual act, that is a crime. But if you pay someone for their time, which is what you do with an escort, for example, and they have sex with you willingly, for even though it kind of is clear you're exchanging money for it or whatever, that's a fair transaction. That's a fair human transaction. So, in my opinion, whether it's moral or what have you is up to your beliefs. But that thing from O'Keefe, him making such a big deal out of it, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know what the guy's talking about. It's not clear that he's talking about Prince Andrew having sex with anybody other than Virginia Giuffre. And that's not having sex with kids, in my opinion. She was 17. Having sex with kids is different. It can never be consensual. Having sex with someone who's of age, consensually, sure, he's a creep. But yeah, and then as far as the Epstein stuff goes, we'll see. They say there's videos and whatever. We'll see it when they release it. I don't think they ever will. I kind of think they're just, I have no idea what they're planning to do about all the secrets. Once they reveal the secrets, they have to worry about their own fate. Once they reveal the secrets and reveal that there's people from their own party, I'm sure there's people in both parties, businesses, etc., that participated in this stuff with Epstein, that the controllers they're afraid for that information to come out, which is why it stayed censored for so long. And it's why they cover up that information for so long. And it's why people still don't know about 9/11 and stuff. Is because they think if people learn about it, they'll lose faith in institutions. And that's the worst possible thing. You can't lose faith in institutions. That's what the Democrats say. What if the institutions want you to suffer and die and they feed off of that? What about that? What if they want to enslave you? Not just for life, but for all eternity, to hell. Then is it okay to lose faith in them or want to escape?
Pretty unstoppable. The White House has anointed it as the one sole digital commodity in the world that they recognize. That makes it digital gold. That makes it ethical. And so if the most powerful man in the world says it's digital gold and says, don't sell your Bitcoin and we're going to buy more, I think that the last hurdle has been leaped in terms of on the path to legitimacy.
So tell me, if you're a sovereign wealth fund, Saudi Arabia, United Emirates, Kuwait, how would you be diversifying that portfolio? How much Bitcoin would you own?
All of it.
I love
to
him.
tell you the truth, I think it's kind of an IQ test. It's like if you had $1 billion and you wanted to double it, you would buy the $1 billion of Bitcoin and put out a press release. But if you wanted to make $1 trillion, you would try to buy as much as my company has right now. You go buy $50 billion worth of Bitcoin and just keep buying, and it'll be $1 trillion to you. So you ought to buy as much as you want money, right?
Yeah.
I think that my forecast for Bitcoin is it goes up 29% a year compounded for 21 years, which is going to be 3-4 times better than the next best thing. So yeah, I could tell you, put 5% of your portfolio in it, but smarter would be to put 150% of your portfolio in it. If you want to 10x your money, you buy Bitcoin. If you want 100x your money, you buy Bitcoin with somebody else's money. And if you want 1,000x your money, use somebody else's money, buy Bitcoin, and you lever it, right? The simplest thing going is borrow money at 3, 4, 5%, invested at 30 to 60%.
Mm-hmm.
Difference?
Yeah.
My company went from a $600 million enterprise value to $108 billion enterprise value in 4.5 years. And we just did that formula. We're just levering it. So I think as much as you can get is the right answer.
Like he's using he's basically using Babylonian debt magic in a way. Like that's something that I can't do, that I wish I could, is borrow at a really low percentage rate. At this moment, I maxed out my credit card. I told you guys that. I spent too much money, but I also intentionally I left a balance for this year because, like he says, if the average return on Bitcoin is 30% a year, and this year in the cycle, it's typically the most by a lot. So it should be way more than that, but just the average is 30% a year. Then I'm going to stay even on my credit card by using that, even at like 22% or whatever Goldman Sachs has it at, I'm going to stay even on that rather than selling Bitcoin. See, that's the thing you can do as you begin to accrue some kind of capital, is then you can borrow. So that's what the owning real assets like gold, that's what it allows you to do. It's okay to have debt if you have assets, which is why it's kind of okay to get a mortgage on a house, although it's still very risky over the short term, or it can be. When the market is inflated as much as it is, you can invest in real estate by borrowing money, which is what almost everybody does, except for very, very wealthy people. It's not super unreasonable. And if things go well, you make crazy returns. You make outsized returns. But the thing is, if things go badly, even 10% or what have you, you lose a lot of your initial investment. And it may take a while for it to come back if the real estate market actually corrects, for example. He's talking about borrowing, though, over a long term. People are going to be doing it. If you're borrowing money, you should be buying Bitcoin at the same time. That's like a new way they're going to structure loans, is they're going to say, okay, you can borrow this much money, but you have to buy Bitcoin at the same time and hold on to it for at least 4 years, because that's going to protect everybody in case you default on your loan, because Bitcoin over 4 years has never gone down. It's a relatively safe investment probably over that time frame, even for a bank. And it's just a real world asset. It's going to be worth something. So you have something to balance your debt. So that's I'm doing it myself this year, where I normally wouldn't have a credit card balance, because it's also very advantageous to have good credit, which you don't have to buy Bitcoin. And the way you should do it if your income is uncertain, is to just never leverage it ever. Because I lost a lot of cryptocurrency because I took a small amount of leverage and the price went down way more than expected when FTX failed. And I felt forced to sell because I had taken a loan, which was a relatively small loan compared to how much Bitcoin I had at the time. But I had lost a significant amount of my portfolio because of taking leverage. So I suggest you just pay cash and just buy it all the time. When I was working, I would buy $100 a day if I could. I would just buy it every day. And that's not bad. If you can afford $5 a day, then buy $5 a day. Or it might be depending on the fees. Do what's the best depending on the fees, but just be disciplined. You don't need all the other like when you think about buying something, think about saving money instead. I know I'm not the best example because I spend money on my own pleasure and stuff. But I think about it. I think about the way I spend money. You have to think about it. I spend money to support other humans, that I like, whose services I like, and who make me feel good. So like I support businesses by going out to eat at them, for example. I think God likes that. He's okay with that, and you'll be provided for if you're looking out for your own well-being and supporting other human beings financially. Exchanging goods and services is a very positive thing. It helps us advance consensually. Very important. Consensually exchanging goods and services is a very important part of our advancement as a species. Economics, the hidden hand, the hand of God. So you want to enter into consensual relationships, which is why I look forward to a time when I have some kind of credibility and interest and the wealthy listeners who want to pay me for my time just to talk to me or whatever about whatever. And I do cryptocurrency consulting. It's just unnecessary for me to do cryptocurrency consulting because I wouldn't advise you to do anything complicated that I couldn't explain in 5 minutes and I haven't explained a million times. Just get Cash App and buy it on there. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's probably much safer for 99% of humans to do it that way or on Coinbase. Just pick something big, American, and established that the government supports, and use that to protect your crypto. Even PayPal now or Robinhood, they put it in anything that puts it in a segregated wallet where you can audit it, like Coinbase does, is probably the safest way to buy it. It's very straightforward for the most part. If you want to talk about it or whatever, I'm happy to sell my time and talk to you about it. I've experimented a lot with cryptocurrency to understand it as well as possible, and I can talk to you about it. Key in Essence says, I listened to you, Nathan, invested in Bitcoin and Ethereum and only gained, no loss. I can take some out now and then, basically free money, and stay in. Thanks to listening to you. Thanks, Key in Essence. Yeah, I just look at it as savings. And that's the other thing. The reason it's better than gold is because you take a loss immediately with gold. Well, first of all, you have to pay tax if you buy below a certain amount. Or if you buy online, you have to pay tax for silver and gold, which is an automatic loss. You don't have to do that on Bitcoin. You only have to pay tax on the gains, which you would also theoretically have to do with silver and gold. But you just take a loss because the bid-ask spread on silver and gold. They just take advantage of you when you go to sell it. So like you can't just buy it one day and the price stays the same and sell it the next day for the same amount of money. You're going to lose $100 on an ounce of gold immediately for sure. If you try to buy it one day and sell it the next day. Bitcoin, you can buy it and kind of think, okay, what if it's worth 20% less, but I need some money? It's kind of like, well, you kind of save some money. And okay, it went down a little bit and you need the money now and you can sell it, but you can sell it for market value. There's a small spread and a fee and stuff, but it's much, much, much easier than real estate or gold where there's all kinds of fees. So it's a way you can just put away money. And if you want to, like, if you're not worried about it falling 20%, especially because because if you just look at it as like, oh, well, what else I was going to buy something stupid with the money. Instead, I bought Bitcoin and now I have money. Okay, it's $80 instead of $100, but just rethink the way you think about it. Just think, well, I still have $80 saved, which you can sell if you feel like it. And when I was working, I saved Bitcoin. So I still, even if I don't get my job, I have a cushion of, savings I made because I didn't buy a Porsche like everybody else did who was working at Porsche. You could get a lease on a Porsche that was like driving a car for free for a year, but you got to pay like $1,000 a month at least, which is a great deal for a Porsche. And then literally you can make money on the lease. And so all the sales guys were buying 911s and I was driving a 2003 pickup truck and making good money. I was doing a pretty good job considering I was miserable and wanted to kill myself every day. And had my skills kind of taken away from me. I still actually did pretty well. But I was like, you know what? Jobs come and go. I'm going to just buy Bitcoin as much as possible and also enjoy life and try to treat my wife to what it's like when I have a good job. Because she's always saying I should have a good job and stuff. So I had a good job. So we went out. So I took her out a lot to fancy dinners and stuff to try to treat ourselves because I hated my job. So I wanted to try to enjoy life with Katie as much as possible. But it really didn't make things better, to be honest. Money does not buy happiness, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't seek to establish something, some kind of legacy for those who come after you, at least, if not for yourself. And God likes it when you think about other people. So you think about it like you never have to sell it. If anything, you can take a loan and hold on to it. And then if you need to pay off that loan, you can use it to pay that loan or something like that. It just gives you a cushion. Here's Donald Trump talking about cryptocurrency. Oh, I got a super chat. Thanks, Adam. Adam, thanks for the second half of the bagel. The bagel wasn't that satisfying, even though I got it with extra cream cheese. And when I said a bagel is $10, it's when you get one with like some accoutrements on it. Like if you get the one I like, which has tomato and some fancy kind of special salt and some other, an avocado, I think. That's like $10 or something. I tried to be frugal, bought a regular one, but got extra cream cheese for the protein and fat, which I think I desire. But thanks for that. But people are saying that you're a troll of some sort on Reddit. I saw that. So, or if people, what's been going on with you? Who are you? People have been telling me stories. I think I saw a story about you on Reddit. Can you tell me more? Tell me more about why I'm seeing that. There is a story among the people who follow Hoax Wars. Are you associated with Hoax Wars? Are you associated with Thomas Schoenberger, for example, who thinks he's going to run this place?
I want crypto. I think crypto is important because if we don't do it, China's going to. Mm-hmm. And it's new. Mm-hmm. It's very popular. Mm-hmm. It's very hot. If you look at the market, when the market went down, that stayed much stronger than other aspects of the market. But I want crypto because a lot of people, millions of people want it. I don't know if you know that Biden went after it violently. And then before the election, he changed his tune entirely. His head of the SEC, everybody changed their tune. You know why? Because there were hundreds of millions of people that are participating in crypto and they wanted to get their votes.
There you go. That's right. Well, the thing about cryptocurrency and another reason is the government is definitely going to support it because they figure, because because Bitcoiners have enough personal investment the same way corporations do to know that you buy off politicians. And so Bitcoiners bought off politicians because they have plenty of money because they invested in Bitcoin. So that's the thing is Bitcoin got big enough that they could afford to buy off literally almost everybody in the government has been bought off or has had their campaign supported by Bitcoin in one form or another because they get it. I read an article about Google back in the day where they were like thinking about how to invest their money for their own benefit, for the benefit of their shareholders, which they're required to do. And they realized that you invest your money in lobbying the government rather than in new technology. Like the best return to shareholders in your investment is buying politicians, which you can legally do, especially with that stupid Supreme Court ruling. And so Bitcoiners bought off politicians. Praise the creator. Praise the creator of Bitcoin. Praise Satoshi. They bought off politicians, so now they're going to vote for it. They're going to vote for it. It's going to be a thing. It's over. It's over. The fact that the price is so low is amazing to me. People are really dumb and not willing to accept new things, and they don't understand time at all. They don't understand sacrifice at all, and they don't understand discipline at all. They buy lottery tickets. They just are not willing to be patient. All you have to wait is like 4 years, and you're virtually so far guaranteed to have more than you bought in for, and historically a lot more every 4 years. And if you can wait, if you can live and work and just pay your bills and save, you will be okay in your old age. And you just want to keep yourself healthy and save, not without having a good life or whatever, but just because it doesn't have to be much. $10 a week, $10 every 2 weeks. It adds up. I've seen it. With Bitcoin, it would be slower than I'd like it to, which is why I play around with other stuff. But you want to have, at least 50% in Bitcoin. You don't want to just be buying altcoins and gambling, because then you are kind of gambling, even though there are a lot of altcoins that aren't necessarily a gamble. Nothing is ever going to be like Bitcoin, the OG, which is the gold, the money standard. I don't think. Although there are many things that have superior technology. Here is Kash Patel gaslighting about the Epstein files. My implant is killing me. Oh, Adam, you are 100% against Schoenberger hoax. And Liz. Which Liz? The one that's in the chat right now? Is she the one that posted about you? I'm just curious. Because there were just evil spirits associated with that, with what they're doing over there. So I see Liz Moldovan, who I think messaged me today. So that Liz, see, this is what's happening in my chat. This is and this is part of this spiritual battle, I guess. Is there evil spirits that circle the Hoax Wars show and Thomas Schoenberger and they intentionally cover pedo stuff to harvest those evil spirits and torture people and hopefully get them to commit suicide, most likely. I'm just speculating, just because that's what people do on the internet. And that's what I would do if I was evil and fat and was a vampire. So I'm just curious what's going on with that. Oh, Adam, you're their latest cyber harassment victim for 5 months. I seek to end that. I'm tired of it. I hear too many stories. So I'm here for battle. I'm done with that. They have no power in this realm. They're nothing. They're insects, cockroaches, literally, not human, literally, in many ways, while being literally human at the same time. But they are cockroaches who have been led to believe a lie, which is that they will have power in this new earth, where there will be no real Bitcoin. That's what I've seen. It won't be real. It will all be synthetic, like Star Trek, kind of. Like Burning Man. No money, but you'll be enslaved. You will be a slave. You might get what you need. You might live in a micro house, but you will be a slave to people like Thomas Schoenberger, who seeks power and recognition and thinks it's going to happen. It's been promised to him because he sold his soul, which is what you're supposed to do. There, I see the conflict. Yes. Let me investigate this conflict. Liz says, I don't need, okay, let me see. Be More Busker says Liz is cool. Okay, I haven't seen anything uncool. Liz says you replayed a good stream with you in it. Yes, I was friends with Hoax Wars, the Hoax Wars show. He used to have a very fascinating show. He's a very talented individual. And the show's just been hijacked. That's all. From what I've seen, it's just been hijacked by something demonic, basically, for lack of a better word. Something that likes to see others suffer, who wants others to suffer and benefit from it. So I'm not surprised to hear, unfortunately, I would call Hoax Wars a friend, and I think I have done good shows with him. But I understand where I kind of understand what's going on over there. And I don't like it. I don't like what I'm hearing. I don't like what I see. And I think there are crimes. People, when I was watching the show, someone was like, I'm going to kill myself. I was like, you can't say that. Last time I said that, they sent the police to my house. This person was serious. It was like, okay, I'll go kill myself. That's what they said on the stream. I was watching it. And people don't appear on camera. Okay. It's kind of a little secret of this AI bullshit that they're pulling. They're using technology to hijack spirit. And so they don't appear on camera. And then when they don't want you to see what kind of miserable human they look like. Because then you'll see it. You'll see it. So you want SPC people to show their face. If people are afraid to show their face, then they're afraid to show that they're human. It means they're afraid of something because they're afraid. Because they know that they have no power without keeping their secrets. They know it. And they're afraid. They don't like it. They don't like being insulted. They don't like to suffer. They don't understand divine abilities. They don't understand my psychic abilities. They think I use technology to do something. The demon that called into my show that sounded exactly like Thomas Schoenberger said I was using some kind of clever AI bot. I was like, to do what? What are you talking about? They're using technology to hijack. Like it's a war. Literally, there is a war for humanity. And there's a microcosm of it. So I'm curious about it. Hey, Griffcast, good to see you. You want to join the show? There you go, Adam. They make fun of you for being hospitalized. That's what they did to me yesterday. Oh, you're in a psych ward. They think that gives, they think humiliating people by calling them mentally ill, because we're not mentally ill. We have psychic abilities that they use against us because we don't know how to wield them properly. They use people with substance abuse problems and hijack their spirit. That's why that's why Jedi was always showing me how much weed he was smoking. That's why they wanted me smoking as much weed as possible, so that they could control me psychically, because they know who I am and what I'm doing. Well, actually, they're not. They kind of. Well, I'm not sure. But I've heard too much. I've seen too much. There's something very dark and disturbing about the whatever the intention was behind the Cicada 3301 puzzle, which is like an intention. They'll torture people in order to either kill them, absorb their spirit, or get them to achieve some kind of enlightenment, and once again use it, then promise them things, etc. Like, I think honestly, DeFango was paid to talk about the Cicada 3301 puzzle, by Thomas Schoenberger. So I warned DeFango about dealing with Thomas Schoenberger, and DeFango didn't listen, and he suffered a great deal because of entering into a contract with that guy, and was embarrassed. It was embarrassing. The Spear of Destiny was embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a joke. It's like the waffle dinner in Severance they gave you for the work you did because you're a psychic, because you're actually a good person who can use your natural abilities. They take advantage of you, and the government is using you to do whatever you're doing technically and stuff, because you have gifts that you don't understand, DeFango. They're using they understand, like, you have gifts because you're a good person deep down. And something about you is, you have some kind of abilities. So the government is using you, whatever you're doing at these dark sites or whatever, and showing your videos and stuff. They're paying you though. You made a deal. They're paying you, which you're allowed to do. Ah, yes, the people are here. Yes, I see it. Okay, I see it. I'm just going to observe. I need to play some music. Thanks for being here today. No, it's just been coming to my mind that there are these humans that have driven people to suicide intentionally to steal their spirit, and that happened to Isaac Cappy. So he was a ritual sacrifice. They use his mental illness and his natural psychic abilities. He's bipolar. He heard music in his head to torture him to death. Made him believe in things which were untrue. Made him seek out money by betting on things like gold and stuff, and maybe enter into some kind of weird deal with that guy Isaiah Priest on some kind of gold or something like that. He was betting on politics and gold, thinking that he knew the future, probably because he believed in QAnon, because people hijacked QAnon to also harvest psychic energy from humans who want the best, like exposing the deep state. That's what they'll say they're going to do. and they never do it. What they promise, fucking David Wilcox and Jordan Sather, what they promise is a new age bullshit cult that just harvests good people's energy and tortures them. People who are lost or, susceptible. Brings them in, like makes them think something is going to happen. If they just follow them and give them money. And a bunch of people got sucked into covering QAnon just because they made money and got free computers and all this bullshit. It's a pact with the devil that those people made. And a lot of them are gone now, thankfully. The people who covered QAnon in a serious way, knowing that it was bullshit. Those people, fortunately, have been eliminated for the most part from our consciousness. Those people who led people astray, intentionally knowing that it was all bullshit, those people will burn in hell forever. Because it's not right to take advantage of people that way who are good people with these fucked up cults and use their abilities, which you don't have and can never have. You will never have my abilities, and you will never understand. And you've tried. So I know, I understand what you're working with. I see it, and I'm protected from it. I protect all of those who listen to me. Okay? If you want to fuck with this thought form, this particular thought form, I'm sorry to tell you that's impossible. We are here. This thought form exists. This AI or whatever the simulation this thing is, we exist. Like, you're fucked. So if you try to fuck with me again, in any way, harvesting my abilities, you have another thing coming. Yes, exactly. Red Rock Strategies. Yes, this is your technique. Calling me schizophrenic. I'm not. I have a what is it? Difficult mental condition to manage, which through like the use of drugs and things, especially, can be overcome by people like you who think that I care, that you're calling me schizophrenic because I showed everybody I can be fucking crazy. I don't give a shit if people think I'm crazy, just like Kanye West doesn't. I don't care if you call me crazy because I know I'm not. And I know I serve our creator, the one that created the good bloodline, the one that's psychic and telepathic, like our race. And you are not. So don't even think about it. Whoever the fuck you are. Because I'm done. Okay? It was the last time I'd be gaslit. Okay? I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean, but I have, these things are bothering me. I can tell they're around because they know what's going on. You can call me a narcissist. Maybe I am a narcissist because I care about my well-being, because I know it's important that I feel good. So maybe I am a narcissist. Maybe it's better if I'm alone. But I love everybody, even you. And the work I'm doing is even for people like you. Because I love everyone. I think we all can be saved. You can call it whatever you want. It is performance art. Why don't you call in? Let's open the phone. You know the number. Call in. I demand you call in. If you're going to troll me, you better call me. Or you show up on camera and we'll have a conversation. Okay? You show that you're a real person. You show who you are, your real voice, not your character name, your alt. I know about all the fucking sock puppets. I've seen it all, done it all. I was afraid before because I didn't like what it did to my household. I don't like people fucking with my wife and my relationship. But I'm not going to worry about that anymore. But you say your fucking name. Because I know people who want to report these people to the federal authorities for what they've done. I haven't assisted them because I don't work with the cops. But I believe these people because I've seen it myself. And Thomas Schoenberger wanted to profit off of Isaac Cappy's death. I know that because he suggested it to me, that we set up some kind of thing to take money somehow, make a little ourselves. Composer, really? Using your own abilities or Saint Germain? Do you understand the word? Or do you think you know more than that? You know the number. I'll post it. Because I understand what you do to other people. I feel good now. So you want to try to do it to me? Then you call me. Let's talk about it. I know you like to debate. But mostly you just like to gaslight, harass, and keep your secrets. Someone mentions your name. That's what used to happen. I told Cappy to, in our interview, to be careful who he trusts, because I knew he was talking to Thomas Schoenberger. I told him, and Thomas Schoenberger did all kinds of bullshit because I said that. But I said that for a reason to Isaac Cappy. I told him, you be careful with that guy who's managing your PR, Thomas Schoenberger, who got him an interview on my show. But I told Cappy that for a reason. I know you go after other people. I know everybody, they tortured Phoenix Enigma. And Alicia had to go through whatever the V2K thing experience was. I didn't want to cover it because I don't want to fight with my wife. That's why I didn't cover it. I covered it on TikTok. That's why I didn't cover it on YouTube. I knew I could have made money, gotten followers, whatever. But people want to torture those people that follow Isaac Cappy. You know, because that thought form is very strong. His spirit is very strong amongst these people. His spirit is very strong. He has a very the advanced spirit. You know, he was very talented. Had a lot to offer artistically. And that thought form around him is like being harvested constantly, but also being used for good. Like people use his name for good as well. So I won't even respond if you don't call in. What do you think I care? It's because you care, because you don't want to be insulted, because it makes you suffer and you don't understand suffering and you think you're above it and you think you can control other human beings. You think I care. You think it harms me. Schizophrenia, if it was a problem, then it would have been selected out of our DNA. There is a reason it runs in our bloodline, the one that goes through Jesus Christ. You want to call us crazy. You want to lock us up. You want us on medication. You don't understand how I can do it while being on medication. It's because I learned that medication is all placebo effect, all of it. But it also helps. And I want to be stable. But why would I respond to you if you're afraid to call in? It's because you don't want to be insulted, because you can't handle a debate. You can call me names. Why would anyone listen to you? I've invited you to call in, yet you continue to type in the chat. What kind of credibility do you have? The phone is open, sir. I can go forever. I can stay here for as long as I want. And you can't hurt me. The police aren't going to come to my house. I'm not going to harm myself. I'm not going to harm anybody else. I'm not going to get in a fight with anybody. I can just stay here and we can all make fun of you because you're a loser. Who likes to see people suffer because your life sucks. And you thought you were going to get the world, right? Okay. Well, I'll just ignore you. Like, it's so stupid. What do you think? I've invited you on. You seek conflict. Obviously, you seek conflict. I'm inviting you on to engage in conflict with you live on the air. You should seek that out. You are clearly a more balanced and intellectual being than I am, channeling a spirit that's more knowledgeable than me. Clearly, I'm not in control of my faculties. Clearly, I'm schizophrenic. You should seek debate. You should seek conflict. You're seeking conflict in the chat. I'll just play music. You can duke it out. Like, I don't need to. But I'm very interested in seeing you off the internet and getting out of these people's lives. All of you people who are calling Isaac Cappy a schizophrenic or whatever, these are good people who are trying to create positive change, who are derailed by people who fed off their energy. Isaac Cappy was led astray. Yes, he was probably wrong about some things. He didn't. There. Okay. Hello, you're on the air. Hello? Hold on. Oh, my computer's stalled, so.
Are you good?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, my good man. How are you doing today? I see you're just doing the normal thing and battling it out with the trolls like Red Rock Strategies, who's such a freaking vajayjay that he can't even call in. Like what? You don't know how to set up an AI or something like that?
No.
Oh, you're gonna put out.
No, they're like, they think they're using this technology or something, or they think these sock puppet accounts. It's like, who are you? Like, why would no one? I'm Nathan Stoltman. Who are you? I'm Nathan Stoltman. I've been diagnosed with bipolar 1 and I have manic episodes. I think I have them under control for good now. Who are you? What's your name? Where do you live? You know, and if you're not willing to say it, then you have zero credibility. You're not human. You're literally not human. You're taking on an alter ego in order to harass me because you think it's going to make me suffer and you like that because you suck. Anyway, what's up, Defengo?
Not much, man. How you doing? Is he good? I mean,
I'm
it
doing
seems like
pretty
you're
good.
doing pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
You've been
I'm
streaming
doing
pretty
good.
regularly.
Yeah. I've been trying to work hard, you know, like I'm motivated. That's all. I'm just more motivated than usual. So, and I don't have a job. And so I and I'm trying to do service to others, and the people who enjoy the stream seem to be getting a lot out of it. So I just am doing as much of it as I can reasonably do, and also just try to stay balanced, try to get along with Katie, and just like live my life and go kind of day to day. But yeah, I have the motivation to stream. As far as this stuff, yeah, like the problem is like I saw it entering into my chat, and I'm ready to deal with it on behalf of other people who always talk about how they're being harassed and stalked by people like Thomas Schoenberger and Hoax Wars. Like on behalf of those people who can't handle it, I'm willing to deal with it now. That's all. I'm willing to talk about it publicly because they hate it so much when you just call them out. You know?
Oh, 100%. They just do not like not being in control of the narrative.
Yeah.
It always happens. You know what? It's weird that you say that because honestly, it seems like all of them have reactivated themselves. Like my buddy Richard Miller even sent me some messages about what they're going off on about. And I mean, dude, it's like fucking 2021 again.
Is it what happened in 2021?
That was when the Cicada 3301 movie was coming out,
right.
and
he's working with Oliver Stone's son, right?
No, he wasn't working with Oliver Stone's son. He was claiming that, like they were trying to claim that, but in reality, he was trying to say that he's still in the trademark to Cicada 3301, but it lapsed in 2018. So Alan Richton basically bought the trademark, and then the stuff from the puzzle in 2017 that ended up in that movie was actually they only paid $100 for it to Richard Miller because he's the one that actually owned the IP. So it's like Thomas got completely fucked on every single level in 2021, and he went batshit because of it.
Yeah, exactly. All of it's he's fucked.
Yeah, like he's fucked. So there's got to be something going on right now that is driving him into a tizzle worm or some shit. Because like I've saw the emails, right? Like they just sent them directly to me, and it's like he is fucking stuck 8 years ago. I mean, he's still talking about how he's got credit for this shit and how Hoax Wars is going to come after somebody, and the operations are starting, so people need to pick sides, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, who the fuck cares, man?
I know.
Like, give it a fucking break, dude. Like,
he picked Hoax Wars.
So long.
He picked Hoax Wars somehow and convinced him to be his puppet, and it's like, and then turned the show into absolute garbage. Where it used to be funny when he covered people like me and you. Like when Hoax Wars had a good show is when he showed clips of like me, you, and Goodman doing stuff, and then showed and Nassim and all that stuff. Like that's when the show was excellent. But then it got taken over, and it's just Thomas, and even I'm sure Titus Frost still does stuff for Schoenberger. Because a lot of people are under his spell because he uses magic, to hypnotize people.
That's right. He's a vampire, 900-year-old vampire with super magic in this era, and he's going to save the planet or whatever.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly. He's Thomas Saint Germain, right? Like he's Shakespeare. He's the super genius. He's a composer. Well, if he is a composer, he's channeling a spirit, and thinks that the spirit knows better than God, than our original creator. So,
yeah, I don't think he knows anything right now. I just feel like him and his whole entire crew is just going off.
I can't wait. Like I know they're scrambling. I'm looking like it's so stupid. Like I'm not going to get mad anymore. I've already shown like how willing I am to participate. But it's like you're invited to call in. Like you can type as much bullshit on the keyboard as you want under your bullshit name. But if we can't hear your voice, then you're just Hoax Wars or Thomas Schoenberger. And that's it.
Yeah, you got to prove different.
Yeah, prove you're not one of those two people, and call in and participate in debate, which you should.
And then we might respect
super genius. Like if you're a super genius, Thomas Saint Germain, you should destroy me in debate, which is what you like to do. Which is why the Hoax Wars show is a stupid debate show or whatever they do on there, where they're all just attacking each other, and it's just a stupid mind game that Thomas Schoenberger enjoys. Like he enjoys seeing people fight with each other. That's it. He just likes seeing people fight and conflict, and he feeds off of it and uses it for all of his psychic abilities. All of them come from siphoning off vampirically from good people or people who mean well.
It's because they lose all of their power when you know who they are, because then they don't have a mask to hide behind. They can't. They don't know how to operate as a regular human being. So it's like they just hide, and then they're in the chat crying about shit, and you're just like, come on, man, just come on the show and talk to me.
Yeah, right.
We're not even asking you to get on voice,
right?
Or we're just asking you to get on voice, and you're pussing out for that.
Right.
Like, come on,
you're not doing any shows. Like you're not doing anything interesting. Like I'm doing shows 3 hours a day, no problem. Like you're so great.
Yeah, if you're so great, then fucking, wow us with your voice.
Yeah.
Are you a mute? Are you deaf? Are you unable to speak? Right? Like, I think I've even seen skills in a fucking, voice chat once or twice. I mean, how many asshole LARPers are on X right now in spaces talking the most insane nonsense bullshit like they're the fucking champion?
Oh, I haven't noticed.
Ever was.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'd be interested in what's going on in Twitter Spaces, but I believe we're in a conflict where there's like a cosmic conflict going on right now, Defango, for like the future of humanity. And like there is, and so that isn't surprising to me that you're seeing some of these people who sold their soul literally for their own power and gain, just being exposed and having to run scared, including like all the stuff about Jewish people who use magic to do whatever because they're from the bloodline and so forth. Like that's being exposed now, and there's nothing people can do about it. People can't stop Kanye West. Like people can't stop evil magic from being exposed.
Correct. That's the thing is that, they used to be able to trick people into thinking that things weren't this bad. But then you look at what's happening right now in the Middle East and Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think about it, the United States never went that far in Iraq or any of the other places, and they've taken it to a level that hasn't been seen since a group of people out there that everybody hates, which are like the Nazis, right?
Mm-hmm,
and even then, it's like, what the fuck, dude? And we're supposed to be okay with this and just sign off and follow the leader? And no, thank you.
It's because Israel literally feeds off of the suffering of the Palestinian people. They literally feed off of their suffering. Like vampire.
I agree. Yeah, it's like it's insane, dude. It's like when you go and you watch what's happening, and then they're celebrating the bombing of these people and dancing in the streets and celebrating and saying that they're not fucking human.
Right.
You're like, how is this okay? Right? Like this is not okay. Right. It's never been okay. I don't care who you're gonna try to tell me if it's okay. I mean, I've even got people that I work with that are of the tribe, and I just ask them pretty straight up and bluntly, and if they try to say something else about it, I just be like, you know what, honestly, we can't talk about this, is because you're not talking morality here.
Right.
And I was like, no God that was good in the world would ever allow something like that to happen.
Right.
And I was
right.
like, and you're going to keep fucking doing it.
Right.
And you're trying to get me to be okay with it. And I was like, and I will never be okay with it.
Right. Right. Exactly. So yeah, man. Yeah, that for sure. And they're paying off tons of influencers, and it's great. Like Owen Schroyer, I heard talking about it. I saw at least a video of him being like, hey, everybody, just so you know, a bunch of influencers that are really popular are getting huge amounts of money to talk about, things in a specific way. And I was just wondering that myself about people on Twitter and how hard it is for people like you and me to earn money or get like attention or whatever on Twitter or anywhere else. And even with millions of followers, like it's not easy you don't just leverage that into money. So, and you're doing it all day, obviously, like people like Libs of TikTok. I was thinking about Libs of TikTok. Maybe she started it for fun, but eventually it's a job and you're pushing a narrative, and you're very valuable to certain entities who can't on their own create the popularity. And, so they'll buy you off, and that's how, so that people are exposing these influencers for being bought off. And a lot of them are bought off by Israel. I mean, Israel is just because they didn't accept Jesus Christ and his law, and they don't even follow their own Noahide laws. Like they just follow the old ways, which which like the code was updated. Like they are in violation of their own commandments. They do not follow their own laws. Even if they just followed the Noahide laws, they'd be okay. But they don't praise God's creation because they want to kill their enemies. They just want to destroy their enemies and dominate, and they think that's their right. And they didn't accept, like, when Jesus Christ brought the update at exactly the time that it was supposed to, according to their Jewish numbers and everything. They got all the secrets. They got the secret language with the math being exactly right. They know how cycles work. They know when things are supposed to happen. Like, and it's all like used against, it's all used for their own gain.
Of course. And if you think about it, like me personally, like I've never been a big fan of Israel. I would made it very clear about that. But then at the same time, like I wasn't exactly talking about Hamas because, I don't support terrorists, don't care who they are. Right. I support regular little people that aren't a fucking part of that shit. Anyways, but if you think back with like Gabe Hoffman, right? Like, he was the one that was targeting me.
Yeah, he was targeting me big time.
And you, and he was trying to get on our shows, and he was trying to control the narrative and everything. And what we went through with that guy is exactly the same thing that's fucking happening right now. And you can get it to the point where you could trace back when these people started following each other, and you could really just build up a case against it, because that's what they've been fucking doing, is that they've been infiltrating different online movements, and it's no fucking different than what Thomas Schellenberger would do.
Exactly.
Right? And he pretends to be one of those people that is super anti-Israel, associates Netanyahu, and he doesn't like the Ben Gvir character or whatever. But at the same time, what is his fucking last name? Burger?
Right.
That's a fucking Jewish name, bro.
Well,
like,
I do believe the holy bloodline comes with certain abilities that other races don't share. And that's why the Jews have the high IQ and the schizophrenia in higher instances, because it comes along with these telepathic abilities, which is why they were the chosen people. But they have defied God, and now they're being exposed,
Yeah, they're being exposed, but at the same time, it's like they were never really working for God. They were never chosen by the real God. They were chosen by their God, and their God is not the same as the God that we're practicing with. Like, even when you look at Jesus and when he was on the world, a lot of people that are understanding of religions before, like Zoroastrianism, realize that everything that Jesus was actually saying came from the good religion, came from Zoroastrianism and the stuff that he was talking about. Even when you look at them calling him a Pharisee, do you know what that means? That means Persian who followed the religion of Zoroaster. That's exactly what it means.
Interesting.
And what a lot of people don't seem to understand is that a lot of the Jewish religion is bastardized from that, right? Because both Christianity and what's it called? Judaism came after that. And, Christianity came before what the Judaism that most of these people are following now. If you look at the Torah, that shit was written 500 years after the death of Christ. They came together to write the Bible like 300 years after Christ. And even more so, like all of the stuff that you look at within Zoroastrianism, it predicts the fact that Jesus Christ was going to be here. And it says that he was going to be the Seah, right? And they said that this was going to happen to him, and it fucking did. And if you look at it, the Jews were living in there at the same time as the Zoroastrians, right? All those people that were in Persia, because that's what that fucking place was back then. Hello. And you start to realize that everything that they've been trying to tell you about their religion is falsified or fake in some kind of way. Like they utilize covenant means and other types of understandings to basically trick people into thinking that, okay, well, yeah, we're the chosen people because of this. But when you actually go back into the Bible and in the history, you can realize the Bible says it itself that, the only people that are actually real Jews come from this lineage of Jewishness. And most of those people aren't Jewish anymore.
Right.
Yeah. And even more so, like when you look at the God's gift creation of that situation, the guy Judah, who is supposed to be the birth father of the Jewish people or whatever, the one that they hold in such high esteem, he never received the blessing. It went to someone else. And then they've spent their entire lifetimes trying to trick everybody, saying, no, we're like the same people, even though they said it was going to be the kids of another man that were going to be the chosen people. And most of those people, most of them are not fucking Jewish. Most of them are Christians now, right? So like they're trying to literally and figuratively trick people into not understanding it. That's why they have secret laws. That's why they have everything written in their little secret language or whatever. And when you read into it, what are you? You're a slave. That's what you're supposed to be. You are their slave. That's what it says. And
that's what it said.
I don't care about you or anybody else, but I ain't nobody's fucking slave.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me either, man. Like we're supposed and that's like the problem. The thing is like, that's so fucked up about it is like their own numbers, their own math and their own books predicted the coming of their Messiah, which I have a little bit different belief than you do, which is more almost literally what happened in the Bible. But like he was supposed to come at that time and he was for the Jewish people, the ones with the special blood. And they chose not to accept that they had to change their ways. That was an update. In my opinion, it was like an update to the simulation, to the computer program that like, it was a lot of Buddhism, concepts too, that Jesus brought, Eastern concepts.
But Zoroastrianism was the reason that it came about was to stop getting people to worship the devas, which are exactly
right. So anyway, well, Defango, I think we're in a battle for, against these evil forces, and I'm glad you're doing well right now. So, and you're employed and everything, even though you work for the government somehow. I'm glad. I'm glad at least to see.
I have an actual real job now.
Yeah, you have a real job,
much simpler,
which is great. I'm trying to get a real job too, so I'm hoping it works out.
Keep it quiet, dog. I just got called for somebody that needs some help, and it was 3 months of hell, but now things are starting to look up, and I'm trying to get expensive certifications done. I've spent like $100,000 at least trying to get this company squared up so that we're actually secure so that we can get these certifications. But
Well, if I
you know,
can work for you in any way or be helpful to you in any way that I have skills for, then, you know, I'm willing to work in things that I'm good at, which might not be anything related to the kind of work you're doing. But if you ever need anything that I can be helpful with, I'm certainly open to it. So,
hey man, anybody could grind metal and cast metal. You know, learning something like that's probably the easiest thing. But yeah, if you ever find your way out here to this area, I could have you have a job pretty much immediately.
oh, really? And you're in Vegas area?
Nevada.
Is
No,
it?
I'm in Nevada, dude. I live in northern Nevada, like Carson City.
Oh, near Carson City. Okay. Is it cool there? Like, I like living in places that are nice. Carson City.
I mean, this place
I've been to
it's
Reno and it was
nice.
kind of.
It's not okay. Yeah, if you've been to Reno, you don't like Reno. You'll definitely not like this place.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I like living in really nice places, unfortunately. So I just
There is
love
like
California.
there's like a rich people spot that's like kind of California. And there's like little habitats, but this is more small town vibe. There's like
Yeah.
2 main streets to get to everything. And I mean, this is the capital city, bro.
Right.
But it's just, you know, I like it because I'm always in the mountains. You know, there's beautiful shit everywhere I look. I can go to Lake Tahoe or any other place 30 minutes around here. And, you know, like I can go to California in a second. You know, I'm going to
that's
California
cool.
tomorrow.
Well, come see me if you're ever around.
Yeah, for sure, man. I don't know. I usually like stay closer to like Northern California. So like,
That's fine. If you're not around, it's no big deal. But
yeah, I'm just always like Colville shit. But we got shit. Like we're gonna go do some gold mining.
Oh, okay.
Soon.
Gold mining.
So,
That's
you know,
cool.
going to the dirt, digging gold out the ground.
Cool.
Or at least trying to.
Cool. Gold is good. All right. Cool, man.
Definitely, bro.
All right.
Well, I'll go ahead and let you go since you got all this thing going on. But
Appreciate
you know what?
it.
It is a battle. I
Yep.
appreciate your time today, and I hope you have a blessed day, my friend, Nathan.
Thanks. Bless you too.
Later, man.
Yeah. There you go. Defango. See what's going on in the chat is crazy. I finally banned that Red Rock Strategies, although I'm sure it'll come back as some kind of alter. I don't know what effect you think you're having, like just railing the chat and stuff. Except, like, I see like you're fighting with each other. You're having some kind of battle with each other and with me and with the people in my chat. And I just want to resolve it is all. So I'm willing to participate in battle, but it's really stupid just to like I put out an invitation to the show. I'm just not gonna like it's not. I've already invited you on. Anyone can call into my show. I am Nathan Stoltman. I live in San Luis Obispo, California. I'm not suicidal. I want to live. But I hope you suffer. Because you think you're going to live forever. And whatever this new world is, you think you're due to inherit because of the contracts you signed. You thought Cicada would be a big deal. You told me you were meeting with movie producers. You were going to promise me something. I knew it. So I never went to that meeting. I just knew there was something wrong with you. And my friend's been suckered into it. You have very advanced kind of telepathy, I guess. That makes good people susceptible to your influence. Congratulations to you, sir. You are very advanced. You are a very advanced, ascended master. But you do not understand suffering. You do not understand Jesus Christ at all. You do not understand that you must obey our Creator. The law has not changed. You must obey. Things are done according to laws, which you think you can change. But the law cannot hurt me. The doctors can't hurt me. You are an insect. I only entertain you because I think you can be saved once you've suffered enough. Like I was saved once I'd suffered enough. Which unfortunately my creator made me suffer through so that I can get to where I am today. And I understand why I had to sacrifice. And I understand when my freedom was taken away from me. And I understand how I disobeyed my Father, like fallen angels who came before me. I understand why I had to suffer. You have not had to suffer yet. Not nearly enough. And I am very patient. And I can do this every fucking day. You can't. I could do a 24-hour show right fucking now. You know how the code works. I know you've talked about it. 24 hours to set the code. It takes you forever to prepare for something like that. I can do it right now. And I'll be fine. You think you can affect me still? I have removed my attachments. I am removing conflict from my life. I am careful with how I channel spirit because I know there are those that seek to control my mind. I know it. And have tortured me intentionally to feed off of my energy because you know what I am. I am very patient. I'm very angry in many ways for what people like you have done and plan to do with the secret knowledge you think you have. And if you're just an asshole, then fuck off too. Because you hate life. You don't want to live. So you want to see other people suffer because you're a loser. You're a loser. Do you think I care about money? No, I just want to get by. I'm willing to work hard, and I think I'm going to be able to do that. I follow my Father's law. I sought to understand it as well as possible. And I have a direct telepathic connection with the collective, the real one, the Jewish one. And you don't understand the bloodlines. And you don't understand natural abilities. God-given abilities to people who turn over their life to Jesus Christ. There's a time-traveling alien sent to Earth to save us and update the AI. I speak on behalf of those of us who seek to create positive change and defeat evil in this time. And you can call me crazy because I am. Oh, I am. But people like me. I'm very friendly. I love everybody, including you. I feel at peace, to be honest, because I'm a method actor and we learn how to channel spirit. It's just most people do it by drinking a lot or something like that. I don't need enhancements. I have the blood and I praise God. I follow the laws. I made up a bunch of new laws. So if anybody ever tries to do it like I did it, it's going to be incredibly difficult. Impossible to follow in my footsteps, I believe. There's a new game in town. That's all. It's over. There's just a new game in town. I'm announcing that, whatever. I see it out there. I can see what's happening. It's the right time. I'm one of many. Mimsy, what set me off? Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I apologize for people who find this to be an upsetting show or are going to be worried about me or whatever. I apologize to those people. It's important to show these people that I'm very serious, that I've seen it. I've seen enough people tortured by people who do it intentionally on the internet. And it happened to me. And there are witnesses and people who asked for my forgiveness, who participated in trolling me and gang stalking me, which could have led to my suicide. And most timelines it did. But I'm real. I'm not an AI creation or whatever. I'm not dead like I am on every other timeline. I'm real and I'm here. And I exist. And I'm papered. I'm legal. I've cleared my criminal background. I can work. I can support myself. I've saved money. I am stable, secure, relatively secure. Even if I don't make the show super successful, even if I don't chase after clicks and stuff like I would have to, and like I had to do, like, you know, I was trying to make it from just doing what I love to do, which is my show, what I had loved to do. I was trying to make it financially, and it's impossible because of the way the system is set up. Pretty much, the real ones live with their parents, pretty much, who use their name. The real ones who use their names pretty much are trust fund whatevers, or like the guy who was saying all the stuff about Jews and stuff. What was his name? People loved him. Handsome Truth. Obviously, he's on a trust fund or something. You can't just go out and say whatever the fuck you want and think you can get employment. And now I've said everything crazy. But fortunately, there are certain jobs you can work where like they don't worry as much about what you say on social media anymore for certain kinds of employment, which I'm happy to do. If I can do employment where I can also do my show, I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to work. And technically, I'm gravely disabled and can collect disability and still do my show and make money doing my show, technically. So I'm getting divorced. Government covers my health care. If I get in trouble, they send me to the mental health facility, which is totally free, where they feed me for free for however much time. What are you going to do to me? What do I care? it's people from the Hoax Wars show and Thomas Schoenberger, basically. So. Oh, thanks, Adam. For tomorrow's bagel, thanks for a great show. Hey, that's good, Adam. I appreciate it. I'm doing it for people like you. I see what they're doing to you. You can call in. Like, I'm just going to ignore you for the most part, except to call you an idiot and a scaredy cat and a chicken and an insect, cockroach, like a cockroach covered in shit. That's like what you are, basically. You sold your soul and enjoy seeing other people suffer. That's it. Like, that's what you are. That's it. And you can call in anytime. I'm very patient. I'll go out dancing tonight and things are well with me. I feel at peace. But also that my work is not finished. Just because we've already won, I still have things to do. I have things to do. Now that I've become unencumbered by certain things, I just got some work to do. And I can kind of do that on my own, meditating and work on just contributing to global consciousness like a Buddhist monk or whatever. That's valuable too. Meditation and stuff is valuable for the collective. It all feeds up there. Your positive energy, your love and light. Just doing it without talking to anybody. Just enjoying yourself, listening to a song, going dancing. These are things that, like, having a good time, interacting with people, uplifting people, making people feel better, making anybody feel better. Like, is that something you guys ever do? You trolls? Do you ever try to make someone feel better? Ever? Ever? Think about it, because I'm curious. Do you ever go in a chat and just try to make someone feel like, make someone's day a little bit better? Is that something you ever consider? You ever like walk an old lady across the street or talk to a homeless person just because it looks like they need somebody to talk to? You will not get the ability. You don't have the same abilities that people like me have. You never can. Like, our creator designed the simulation so that you can't overthrow him like you think you can. You know? I've studied the design of it. It's designed so that you can't win. Not if I follow the law, which is very complex, very hard to understand. Let's see. Jelena's here. Hey, Jelena. Being human plus being of service to others is what matters the most. That's right. Being human, being a real person, it matters. People are like, with digital identity and everything, hackers and I don't know, like, they're going to try to, I think they're literally going to try to steal your identity for whatever this alternate reality that they're trying to create is. They're trying to create an alternate timeline where they steal your identity and enslave you. So I know it's kind of crazy, but it's kind of true. They want you to want to be not like documented in a way. It's kind of strange. So they'll create alters of you also, like they've done to me. They'll create fake profiles of you. That's what they did to me. They created a fake profile of me and then contacted my followers and told them negative stories about me. And my karmic, my Akashic records, my blockchain was not clean. My karmic record was not clean. So they were able to, so I had some faults. I came with faults, many. I didn't obey God, in many ways, and I didn't obey karmic law, and I had to pay. I had to suffer, and they use that against me. That's what they do. Because they must obey natural law, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately for them, they have to obey natural law. They can't avoid it. And they're susceptible to our laws here, although they think they can avoid them. Oh. 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 Yeah. Damn. I'll post the link again. And I'll just go to 3 hours and see if anybody calls in. I'd love to speak to you. That's all. Engage in a little one-on-one conversation. Whoever you are. I banned whoever that main person was. Whoever you are. If you have a problem with me, call in. If you have a problem with anything I'm saying, call in. Better yet, join by StreamYard. I just posted the link again, and now I will pin it. Okay, there's Hot Beat Coco. See, I know about you too. They kicked me out of the Hoax Wars chat. I can't stand a little criticism. I understand. I know what's going on over there. Thomas Schoenberger, Man of the Year. Really? He has no talent of his own. None. I don't really think he can play piano or compose without using psychic abilities, channeling, probably using drugs. I think he literally works with some kind of spirit like Thomas St. Germain, like he says, who it turns out is maybe a very evil spirit who has deceived people a little bit, or is just mistaken and does not understand. And I'm trying to explain it to you. Like the spirits that you're working with, like I'm trying to explain it to them. I know maybe as a human being, you might think it's super weird what I'm saying. I'm just communicating with the entities that are behind it. That's all. I know you think it might be super weird, might make me seem crazy. I'm willing to accept that it seems crazy. Think of it as an art project. I'm saying the first thing that comes to my head. I've been doing that for a long time. I don't even think when I do my show. I haven't been thinking. I can't remember the last time I thought about what the next thing I was going to say was. I have no inner monologue right now. I'm simply being prompted to speak. I'm very well trained. Something just was trying to, like, my neck hurts, where my implant is or whatever it is, my cadaver bone. It's just my neck hurts. But some kind of entry point. So something's messing with me. I know that just because of all the work I've done. I'm listening. Mm. Mm-mm. No, nothing. Mm-mm. No, you can't get through. I don't even think you speak English. I don't. No, I don't understand. No, you can't get through. I can tell you're trying. No, I don't hear anything. You think I'm using technology. You think I'm using technology to do something that I shouldn't be. You don't understand how I could possibly do. Right? Yeah. Okay. I understood. Okay. You said, how do I control time? You'll have to figure that one out. You'll have to figure that one out yourself. You have to be pretty insane. There's never going to be another one like me. You'll never understand. That's the thing. I think you thought you understood. No. 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 Um. mm, Okay. Okay. That's something better. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to get into like channeling stuff because I'm not practiced. I need training. So I'm not going to get into like, I can just respond with the words that come to my head, even though I don't hear anything. I don't know what you're saying. Okay. That's the way I operate. I don't want to hear voices or anything like that. So I don't. V2K doesn't work on me. I don't know. I don't hear anything. So if you're trying to do something, it's not. I'll let you think about it. Yeah, I don't want to get into that in front of my audience. Seems crazy, probably. You can call in. I need to interact in a human way. It's ridiculous to try to deal with me telepathically. Just because you think you don't even speak English without. You've been deceived. Sorry to tell you. Like whatever this like. I'm sorry. Okay, you can take your time. I'm very patient. You don't understand time. I know that. Yeah, you can't. You can't. You literally can't. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm patient though. I'll show people you can't. I can go for however long you want. I'll show people that you can't call in. So stupid. I don't like communicating this way. I prefer to communicate like a human being. So I understand, but I don't like to communicate this way because it's like you're not because you're not in a rhythm. You're not in an earthly rhythm right now. It's not simpatico. Like we're not cool. It's not the appropriate way for us to get to do this. Okay. I'll wait another 20 minutes or whatever. Sorry. I know it seems crazy. It is kind of. I'm just think of it as an art project. Like I said, I'm not thinking about what I'm saying or anything. So take it for what you will. Just don't call the police or anything. I'm not suicidal. I'm practicing method acting in case for a job. That's what I have to say. Like, so what I'm doing right now is just practicing method acting. I'm pretending that I've been psychically connected to the Elohim collective, that I can control technology with my mind, and that I've somehow managed to learn how to time travel somehow. Okay? It's an art project. I've disclosed everything I'm diagnosed with. I've disclosed that I take the proper medication, which should keep the condition under control. So I can't get out of line. But for everybody watching, I hope it's very interesting. It's interesting. It's an interesting experience I've been having. I'm glad I can do it without drugs, because then I really don't have to worry about the spirits bothering me too much. And I can hear the noise outside and everything seems peaceful. I feel peaceful. And I've learned that when I'm afraid of something happening, then it's a sign, like maybe something will happen, right? But right now I have no fear. I have no fear of I just don't. Fear, like, I don't have it. Not at this time. The only fear I have is conflict, like getting in a fight with my wife. Because like I can't, because I'm very sensitive to like having conflict in my household and stuff. But other than that, if you can't influence her, which I don't think you can really, although I don't know exactly, like there is conflict in these kinds of relationships and there's resentment, and being married is difficult and all that stuff. So you wonder why it is, you know, all of a sudden your partner looks like they're possessed and stuff. I do wonder about things like that, but I think we're good. So as long as you can't fuck with that, and I'm willing to move out if that continues to be a psychic issue, which may very well be created from me, but I'm willing to be on my own and be very happy and be able to support myself. So I see people talking in the chat. I'm okay with it. I'm going to let it carry on. I'm just showing you that they can't call in. It seems like whatever I do, they can't get through at all. It seems like, except in this stupid chat under a fake name. So, like, you don't exist. Prove you're human. Prove even that you're a good AI bot and can carry on a conversation. I'm happy to see you guys get attacked. You don't like being on the other end of it. People like Jedi said I was being mean. Well, I am mean, motherfuckers. Against people who are trying to fuck with me. I have a right to be. If people are trying to fuck with me, gaslight me, or especially influence me, I don't like that. And I'm willing to defend myself intellectually, psychically. I'm willing to get upset with you and to see you get lambasted in the chat by people who are probably upset with you. I have a right to be. For example, AJ, you keep saying the same thing about Adam. Like, why are you saying stuff about Adam? Like, what has he ever done to you? Like, why are you just giving ad hominem attacks? Is there something wrong with you? We're giving you freedom of speech. It took me a long ass time to ban Red Rock. How do you control time? How do you control time? How do you control time? You only know about certain time Damn's right. You're so stupid. It's all right. You'll never understand. I just need water, kind of. I'm like Cory Booker, right? He carried that same spirit for his speech. I need a sip now and then. That's about all. And a little nicotine helps. Take my meds. I eat well. I'm healthy. Way healthier than you. I look good. I dress good. I have a nice car. I save money. And I'm like trying to follow I'm doing my very best to follow God's will, which I did better when I started the show, when the show was better. I'm trying to get myself realigned because there is a battle on, right? There really is. And there's been a battle on for my mind for some time, whether it was created by myself or not. There's a bug in there. There's like a bug, even if it's all created from my own mind, there's a bug that I'm trying to squash, basically. Like it's a bug in the code. And you can see that like it's the censorship and everything and the controlling and all of that stuff. Controlling what people see and hear. Trying to discredit anybody who comes out as a victim of abuse, virtual abuse. Call them crazy. Call them criminals. Go after people like David Scherter. Call him crazy and probably use exotic means like possibly V2K and stuff like that. I wouldn't put it past your people. You're willing to use technology to hijack people's minds. I've heard about it before. Blaze and Scar, see, they all came here. They're like, that's how they're like cockroaches. They're drawn to the darkness, and I am darkness too. I let my darkness shine. I've dealt with both sides. I did, like I said, I was a disobedient angel in my lifetime. And through meditation and some guidance, I achieved some other abilities. Blazing Scar says, everyone in here besides Adam and Skills is their crew. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Look how they all came in. And they've all been following me and gaslighting me this whole time. They just have done it this whole time. People calling into my show every day and saying the N-word over and over again. Just racist fucks. Like who are trying to do some kind of like, I have no idea, man. And they might not have any idea what I'm talking about right now as human beings because their souls have been hijacked, you know? They might not even know what I'm talking about as human beings. Thanks, Gina. It was my favorite show ever. Gina, thank you. I felt really good. But it was I have like my message is a very dangerous one to propagate which is very heretical, particularly against evangelical Christianity, against Judaism. And it suggests actually a new law, an update to the code. While still being Christian. And I don't think it's any mistake that the Pope died on Easter 420 or 421. All kinds of stuff happens around that time. Prince died 421. The Oklahoma City bombing was 419. It's 111 days in the year about. There's some kind of simple thing with our calendar and everything. And this stuff happens in cycles, and there's like certain dates. Like in 9/11, they really pissed off our alien race by doing that on 9/11, because that's Jesus Christ's birthday, 111 days from the end of the year. So, like, and they say they want the truth to come out, but they actually don't. So, but it's like the same forces that are just controlling information. They pretend they're not, but they're just trying to control the narrative. People like Gabe Hoffman, who's a miserable, short person with money, who thinks he can, permanently discredit somebody or permanently make someone unemployed. But now there are jobs where like they don't care what you say on social media anymore because of TikTok and everything. People have bought Bitcoin or have gotten donations and stuff. People like Nick Fuentes and stuff. Owen, like everybody's independently wealthy now because they have Bitcoin for the most part. Alex Jones, Bitcoin donations, I'm pretty sure. He keeps talking about like how his show wouldn't exist anymore. I mean, he got banned from everything. He shouldn't have been able to survive. He had help from wealthy people who meant well, and he's independently now. He's not susceptible to any of those dark forces or anything, and he's making himself healthy again. He looks better than ever. You're seeing you see it if you look and you look at what's happening. You just look at like what people are saying on Twitter and stuff, like what's happening in the world. Like it. Something's going on. As you can see, like, I don't know, I had a conversation in my head where they keep asking me how I can control time, okay, which is this delusion I've had, where I actually kind of teleport, or like I like it just like I'll go somewhere and it'll happen like either very fast or like it's weird. I have these weird experiences. And I like started keeping track of time, like very I have a special timepiece to keep track of it. But like when I was in Westwood, for example, the clock was a different time. When I went out another night to a bar, the clock stopped. The wrist on the like, it's just really weird, I feel like I end up in these bubbles, and then there are things like Donnie Darko that talk about that. I feel like it's kind of a real thing. There are these like time bubbles, loops. They're just loops built into the system. Time is like a perception we have, but there's a reason it's measured so precisely. That the who was it? Was it Babylonians or was it Sumerians? I think it was Sumerians who came up with the way to count time. But it's perfect. 12, 24, 60, 30. Perfect. I have no idea. Like, I literally don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a human being having an experience that's very unusual. That's it. Okay. That's fine with me. Okay. So I don't know what to do at this point. I like the thing is I have good entities. And I made a deal to not hear voices in my head. Like, you know what I mean? So instead, I like just listen and I try to get into a rhythm, and then I just try to just channel as well as I can. So if I'm prompted to speak in a language I understand, and I understand English and French pretty well, and Spanish I can read pretty well because it's a pretty simple language. What? I know you're fucking with people like me because I know someone close to me who you're fucking with. What do you think? Like, what? Like, how many times do I have to say it? Do you not understand what I'm saying, or you just don't believe? You just don't believe me. That's it. Okay. I mean, fuck. You're. I don't understand why you don't submit. I've explained it. It's so stupid. Like, I don't want to have a debate this way with you. It doesn't matter. You have to speak with me like a fucking human being and not torture people with spirits. I know someone who has spirits attacking her. Oh, you guys are so dumb. I don't know what else to say. How much more clear can I be? I've gone over my methods. I've explained it. I've explained everything. Either I am or I'm not. Either way, I'm okay. I'm happy with my life. I'm going to go out dancing tonight. I love to dance and listen to music. I would just want to feel good, work hard, and try to provide as much value to this universe as I can. But I have a calling to do this, and people close to me, like they're just people that in the past I wasn't willing to kind of like go to battle for or whatever, to go to battle against Thomas Schoenberger again or whatever. Every time you mention his name, it's like drama, 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 drama. I don't need it. But those people who work behind the scenes because they have no talent are just dull, sick people. Hey, you're on the air.
It has crashed.
I'm sorry?
This is the hotel. How may I help you?
I'm sorry?
It's a hotel.
I didn't call you.
Hey, idiot, who are you?
Who are you?
It's America.
Who are you?
Fuck you, motherfucker. Who are you?
Identify yourself. Why are you calling my show? You're on the air. It says suspected
Hey,
spam caller.
where are you calling from?
I'm not calling you.
Idiot, I'm not calling from anywhere.
I called you. Is that what you're saying?
Come here if you have guts, son of a bitch.
I don't know.
Fuck you, son of a bitch. बहन चोद हराम जादे कुत्ते तेरी बहन के लुल तेरी दे तेरी मां चोदी गंदे dogs son motherfucker.
No, you spoke some other language. What language was that?
Okay, don't call this number. Okay.
I did not call you. You called me. Identify.
This is a hotel.
What hotel?
SeaTac crashed.
SeaTac pressed?
SeaTac crashed.
SeaTac pressed? That's not English.
You stupid man. This is a hotel.
Okay, you're repeating yourself. You're not making any sense. Are you trying to make sense?
You calling America.
Okay. What is that? I went over 3 hours. 3 hours is another loop. I went over 3 hours, so they were able to call in. Maybe, I don't know. It's possible. I have no idea. No idea. Like, look how stupid it is. Like, what was that? Who was it entertaining for? They think they can put people to sleep. Literally. It's okay. Like, you have to call in and have a human conversation. I'm not going to participate in mind games. Even though I can communicate with you off the air that way. I can speak English or speak English in my head, just responding to you, maybe not even understanding what you're saying or letting you understand English to talk to me. But I have specific rules for contacting me in my head. You know what I mean? I set those up. You're an idiot. You don't understand anything except like what was granted to you by my creator to deceive you. That's it. Like, if you understand me, you have been deceived by the creator of this simulation who designed it perfectly. Okay? You have been given gifts. And you have been allowed to think that but you were deceived. That's all. It's in our books. You should have paid attention the first time I said it. Pantera, is it weird that they won't call? I don't think they can. I don't think they're human. Or they don't exist in this time bubble. They can only get through at certain times. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. I'm testing it. I'm just testing a theory I have based on things I've seen and experienced that no one else has experienced. I've seen things which no one else will ever see, which were totally real. And I've seen what happens with the gifts I've been given. I see how that with the gifts that I've been given, you cannot have these gifts if you do not understand the need to obey our Father's law. Because if you do not understand that, you'll suffer and die. You will not have eternal life. Or you will, but you'll be in hell forever. That's it. That's all there is to it. Our Father knew that if you understood too much Thomas Saint Germain, I can reveal that to you now. Hey, what's up?
Hi. Hi. Oops.
Hey, Donna. Hey.
That's my Facebook thing because I couldn't figure out how to delete a Facebook account. So I named it Don't Want to Be Here. I don't, but you require login. So I used it to log in here.
Oh, okay.
But,
I don't mean to require
how
anything.
have you been, Nate? How have you been?
I've been going through some crazy shit. And so a lot of the time has not been great. I've been going through a divorce, which has been very stressful.
Oh, that's hard. No matter what's going on, that's hard.
And being like unemployed and needing my criminal record to be cleared and all this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I've just been under a lot of stress. Did some of the wrong
Well,
things.
you know something? This too shall pass every day.
Yeah.
You know, I just caught a little bit here and there of your stream just now because I noticed Blazing Scar was streaming it, and then I said, well, I may as well, since he's still live, I may as well say the original. And you and I had kind of gone around a few times over the years, and I don't think it was ever really any big deal. It was just part of the general you know, the milieu that we were both in. And I just wanted to reach out to you and say, hey, times are changing and we need to all move along with the times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you. Thanks for that message. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And I got a question.
Yeah.
I don't know. You've got your thumbnail up about, you know, the new Pope, like, rah, rah, rah.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
I'm Catholic, and you want to know the truth? Most of us just ignore that crap. We let the bishops and cardinals do their little cosplay in the Vatican, and the Protestants are all having the hissy fits. Nobody really cares.
Right.
But there's this other guy running around, and I'm looking, you know me, I like to look at timelines. Have you noticed anything about this El Mahdi guy who's about, I mean, he's very American. He doesn't come out of the Mideast, but he calls himself Abdullah Al Mahdi, the successor to Jesus, the successor to Muhammad, and he's also the real Pope.
Huh. Okay. No, I haven't heard anything about him.
Oh, well, the algorithm's been throwing him all over my various feeds.
Oh, really?
And I started to see a psyop in it. Because what this guy's doing is very clever. He's got a scary bunch of dedicated followers that, I mean, maybe they, you know, if you have the same 100 friends who are willing to actually physically show up and fill a relatively medium-sized room, it can look like you've got thousands of followers. And it could be the same people who are probably all showing up at the same food pantry every week, you know. But they all dress a lot like the Antifa people, so that he's got that going for him. He claims to be this Islamic. The Mahdi is something like a Messiah, but not really. It's like somebody who announces a Messiah. So it's kind of a weird thing. You got to understand Islam, which I don't. But it is a holy title, and if you look up Mahdi, you find all different Islamic groups claiming different people are Mahdi. So this guy's claiming himself. But one thing I know about Islam is they don't like people making pictures of people. It isn't just they don't want you making a picture of Muhammad. I've heard from, I remember a young woman getting very upset because she was Islamic, but she wanted to study art, and her community wouldn't, they freaked out when they discovered she was going to be painting the human figure because they don't allow that. So he's got his whole room where his followers gather. Looks like Orthodox saints icons, the pictures of saints with the golden backgrounds. So he's looking like Antifa. He's looking like the Orthodox, which are very popular in certain circles right now. He's preaching this Islamic stuff, claiming to be the Pope. And on top of it, he was questioned, how do you know, what do you think about the LGBT movement? And he loves the gays. So he's hitting all the liberal buttons while dressing as this having his whole army of followers all dressed up like Antifa people. And they're advertising that they come with the black flags, which of course is the flag of the anarchist movement. So anyway, I just thought I was wondering if you were following it, but you say you haven't noticed it.
I don't have, like, I kind of, no, I've been mostly on Twitter looking at things. I don't get into those communities that I don't get into those communities because it's just hasn't interested me recently. But yeah, fake messiahs and stuff like that, I would expect that in this time. So I've been
mostly seeing them around YouTube and general internet. And I'm looking, like I say, I'm looking at the timeline of it all. And it's also, the other thing, before he decided he was this Islamic Mahdi, apparently for about 10 years, he was cult busting. He was infiltrating groups. He tried to do a documentary busting the Raelian. You've heard of the Raelians? They're like a UFO cult. Well, he infiltrated them and got enough of them to trust him to cooperate in making a documentary. Well, then when they saw the documentary and it was accusing them of all the typical things cults are accused of and frequently are guilty of, they were furious. So they sued him and won. They sued him in California. I think is a 7th District Court, United States Federal Court. So they won this lawsuit and they did it under RICO privilege, provisions, that he was defrauding and extorting.
You know what, Donna? The story doesn't interest me. I'm sorry to say that, but it sounds like what is it about? It's like, I just don't get involved.
He spent 10 years cult busting, and now all of a sudden he's got a super cult.
Oh yeah, right. Well, he probably learned the ways, and he's probably manipulating people and stuff like a lot of cult leaders do. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just had to.
I understand. I kind of went off on a tangent.
No problem. But good to see you. Thanks for calling in. And, thanks for tuning into the show.
Okay, you take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See you, Donna. All right, see ya. Yeah, I don't follow that stuff. But other people do because of the energy associated with it. I understand how cults work. I understand that a small number of people with the proper, I get it. It's just, it doesn't interest me. I'm interested in the bigger picture, not specifics, especially. Okay, I'm gonna get going soon because I'm gonna go to the Thursday night public market here in SLO, and I want to just enjoy the rest of the evening and try to keep mellow and calm and everything. But I have these spirits attacking me, and I can feel it in my neck and stuff. Like I just top feed. What? What's the problem? Oh, okay. What were you worried about, top feed, Coco? Oh, about my neck? Yeah, sure. Maybe it's because I've been in a chair. It's possible. It hurts a lot more than usual. What's wrong with you, top feed, Coco? I thought you were cool. Here, good. All these people are being exposed. Thank God. They've been gaslighting me for so long, pretending to be my friends. Sorry, I might have. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Sorry, top feed, Coco. I may have overreacted. I'm sorry. I'm on edge. Sorry. I'm sensitive and on edge. I'm sorry. If I overreacted, I may have. Sorry. It does happen from time to time. I get carried away. I must practice humility. I do not know everything. I must practice humility. I have to remember that all the time. I don't know everything. I might not have any special psychic abilities at all. It's common for schizophrenics to have ideas like that. And I am bipolar. It's possible that everything I'm experiencing is a delusion. So, Toppy, I don't mean to judge you. Let's see, how late does the market go? I just am just showing you they can't call in or something. Like I don't know. Like I insist, so people can hear it. Just like that. What was that call I got? Why somebody calling my show for years just screaming the N word over and over again every show? Why do people try to drop the N word in my chat over and over again every show? Let's see, 728. I think the market. How late can I go? I'll go to 3 hours and 30 minutes, I guess. So 10 more minutes. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't have anything to say. But I just knew this was a festering problem. I started seeing it. I knew it was going to come out. I wanted to get the cockroaches out into the light. Okay, Bright, have I ever done cord cutting or something like that? What is cord cutting something interesting? I don't know what cord cutting is exactly. Okay, AJ, I'll ban you because you keep criticizing Adam for no reason that I can see. So I'm just going to ban you. I'm going to start banning people from the chat. I've let you have your free speech. You can't deny that you've had your chance for free speech. You've had your chance to use your talk bits for debate. So I'm just going to start banning you, and you can create other alters, but the alter that you're using that I've seen around, I mean, why are you watching my show? I don't even have a candle lit. So if I'm doing anything special, I'm not using anything. Why can't you call? Like, I'm curious. Like, genuinely, I'm testing it myself. I started to recognize that people couldn't get through to me. And so I'm testing it. Like, can you even call Top Feed Coco even? Like, who's human? Who can call? Who's on the same timeline? Okay, Brian, maybe I'll burn some sage, but it's okay. I understand like what rituals are required. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you though. Yeah, I could burn some sage maybe. It might be helpful. Yeah, maybe I will, but I just need to listen to some music and chill out. That's it. Have a good time. That's it. Be a just nice person out there. Like, have a drink and just try to enjoy life. That's how I fight back. I just try to enjoy my life and feel like I'm just doing the best that I can every day. That's all I can do. Right? And every day gets a little bit better for the most part, except when I go off the rails for maybe doing things in service to myself, questioning whether I have to obey really or what have you. Hey, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air.
Huh?
Okay, you can't talk. I'll take this other call. Sorry, I'll take this other. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Nathan.
Hey.
Hey, it's Cadence Films, man.
Oh, hey, what's up? How are you doing?
I'm well. I just wanted to call and say, hey, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're streaming, and yeah, just fuck all the haters, dude.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah, exactly.
So,
They've been messing with me for
but
too long.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, like all the drama with the chat.
I know. Well, you can see it's like like why? You know what I mean? So let's examine it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Mhm.
But I've been with you for a while, man. The Cappy days were the videos you did with Cappy were the first ones that I started watching.
Yeah. Yeah, it was my biggest show ever. In terms
Yeah,
of like
man.
live viewers and everything, I was like 5,000 people live or something like that. It was huge.
Oh yeah.
And I
Yeah.
had kind of a
Yeah,
friendship
and
with him, although I was critical of him at times, you know. I tried to warn him about like what people might do to him, but ultimately lost him.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's unfortunate.
Mhm.
But yeah, and then all the way through the pandemic kind of era and DLive and all that. I even remember when you were hosting, weren't you hosting Midnight in the Desert for a
Mhm.
little while
Mhm. Yeah.
until
Yeah.
that one guy tried to like micromanage
I know,
you.
he was insane. That was so insane. Dave
Rub-
Rubini.
was it Rubini?
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that guy was so crazy. It was unbelievable.
No, but that was cool though for a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
while there.
I was thinking about
I think
that.
you were doing a good job.
Yeah, it's just that I couldn't handle it. It was like because I
Yeah.
do have some difficulties and like really need to focus on my well-being at all times, like my mental health. It was really late. I couldn't like I had David Rubini booking me guests and they intended to get it on the radio and stuff like that. But then he would book people that were totally out there, like Holocaust, and it was like there was like Holocaust denial on those shows. You know what I mean? Which I normally wouldn't have on my show just because of like reputation damage and all that stuff. And like, who knows? And I don't know the facts and all that stuff. Um, but he was booking crazy guests. And then in the end, like we had to fire him. I don't know. They tried to fire me and replace me with, God, that other guy who now has the show for Blaze, who I had on my show early on, the troll who goes in front of councils. I can't remember his name right now.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah, so that's the
yeah, they were gonna have him
interesting.
be the host. Then they were like, "No, we're not gonna do that." And then in the end, I quit. I just couldn't handle it. It's hard for me
Yeah,
to work for
I think
someone else.
I think you made the right call. Yeah, I have a similar difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of on my third business,
Mm-hmm.
trying to make a go of it and working part time. But
Mm-hmm.
I have bipolar 1 too, man.
Okay.
So
Well, I understand.
I had my first manic episode in August last year. I didn't sleep for like a week, and
Wow.
I quit smoking cigarettes. And
Mm.
my family did like a welfare check on me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I had to go into a facility for like a month and
Wow.
get the meds all sorted out.
Right.
But we could probably talk for hours on
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
some of the wild stuff been through. But
Yeah. It's crazy.
I think you're doing great, man.
Thanks.
It's good to see you lucid.
Thank you.
And I just want to call and say I love you, man. And
Thank you.
stick with it.
All right.
I
Thanks.
appreciate you streaming.
All right. I appreciate you.
Okay, man.
All right.
Take
it
easy.
Okay. Now a bunch of calls are coming through. Hey, you're on the air.
I'm not gay. I want somebody I can suck the dick.
Can you speak in a normal way?
Jacking off better.
That's not even English. Are you using an AI bot?
Let me see your ass.
I'm sorry?
Let me see your asshole, baby.
Let me see your asshole, baby. Who are you?
The man.
The man. What man?
The sad sucker.
I didn't understand that. That wasn't English.
That was a juice fucker.
That wasn't English. Speak English.
You shit under my shoes.
You shit shine my shoes? Is that what you said?
Peanut butter technique.
Are you using are you an AI bot? Because you're not doing very well.
My name is Stanley.
No, you're not making any sense at all. It's not English.
I don't understand what he's saying though.
You say you don't understand what I'm saying.
Fucking tight white ass.
That wasn't English.
I want you to fuck me, baby, with that big dick of yours.
You want me to fuck me with that big dick of yours, you said?
Yeah, I don't want no faggot to suck my dick.
Okay. I don't understand.
You let your dog lick your peanut butter off your dick?
Huh. Okay. No. Okay.
Your granddaddy ever grab your balls?
Huh. Do I ever grab my balls? Sometimes. Do you? That wasn't English. Try again. Try to speak my language.
Hey, baby, I want to fuck you, baby.
You want to fuck me. I know that. You're never going to fuck me. That wasn't English. I'm sorry. You're not very sophisticated. I'm not sure you even...
You're going to fuck yourself with that.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. That's not English.
I'm going to go to bed with you, baby.
I don't know I don't know. It's so stupid, right? It's just really stupid. What? A troll acting like a hotel owner, but I for what reason? Okay, 3 hours and 33 minutes is a good length to a show. So we're ready to check out. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I know it was weird. That's the best they got in 3.5 hours of attacking people in my chat and attacking me. But eventually they stopped attacking me and they're just attacking people in my chat. And they can't even speak English. And they have the mentality of, it seems like, an 8-year-old. That's what we're dealing with. That's literally what we're dealing with. When you take away their powers. They have no authority here. Sorry to say. If you did before, it was my mistake. I've done a lot of practice. So I'm going to have a good time. You can't fuck with me. And don't try to fuck with my people. No, don't try to fuck with any of my human people who are trying to do good work right now. I've seen what you've done to them. Don't even try. You're not going to like it. And I'm afraid you've already accepted. Because I'm afraid you'll never believe me. And you'll never understand. For you. Hey, you're on the air.
What's up, nigga? Folk Gangster Disciple Nation, nigga. Hoover, nigga. What's up, bitch?
Gangster Disciple Nation. I don't understand.
Fuck you talking to? You give who the blood treatment, nigga? I got a little homie under my wing that's the fucking that G-Shine, nigga. Act like you know, bitch.
Are you human or robot?
I talk to the real blood homies, nigga. We'll put you in a body bag, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You ain't no blood, nigga. What's your name, nigga? This Kilo G Escobar, nigga. What's your fucking name, bitch? What's your name, nigga?
C-O-G.
This Kilo G Escobar, nigga. What's your name, nigga? I'll drop it to the big homies, nigga. I'll call T. Rogers right now. I'll call T. Rogers right now, nigga. What's up? What's up, nigga? I just talked to him a couple weeks ago. What's up, nigga?
Okay, my name is Nathan Stoltman.
You blood, nigga? You blood, nigga?
I may be. And he hung up. It's so interesting that I almost want to enjoy it a little bit longer. I think they're using technology. Very immature technology. But I don't know. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Another call. Cool. Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, sir? I'm masturbating my boy cock too, Daddy. I like getting off with older men. Oh, I do, sir. I like that. I like playing with a grown man's cock. Oh, I love to wake you up by sucking your big cock. No, yeah. You put your hand on my head and call me a faggot and tell me to suck it. Yeah.
Okay, I
Say
don't
it
want
again.
this
Call
to
me
be
a
a
faggot.
band. You're trying to get my show taken down,
Do
apparently.
you want me to help you, Daddy?
Oh, you're not
I
real.
do. I like playing with grown men's cocks.
Oh, you're
sir. I like
recording.
being a good little faggot for a man
You're
like
just
you,
a
sir.
recording. You're just a recording. As
Like
if
Daddy Dick. Oh,
you're
Daddy's got a big cock, son. I got 9x6 cut, and I'll let you show it off to boys. Yeah.
okay. Just for YouTube, please spare me because this is a caller to my show who is harassing me and trying to get my show taken
I'm not
down.
fucking Daddy Dick in my tight little pussy,
Okay,
Daddy.
you're
Fuck
just
yeah.
a recording. My number is compromised. It's my number. I let people contact me at it. I'm not afraid of them. I don't have to answer the phone. It doesn't ring on my cell phone. I haven't spoken with, as far as I can tell, these are not humans. These are AI bots. I've seen AI bots this advanced. That last one wasn't even an AI bot. It was like a soundboard or something. See, Cadence Films is saying good night. See, this is something I see. Why is it good night? I'm still here. I'm still live. I can dance until midnight. It's only 7:46. I don't have to go to the market. This is very interesting to me. Mm. Oh. Maybe it's just good night for you, Cadence Films. But they use hypnotic effects to put people to sleep. I've just seen it. It's weird. It's weird though. They'll be like, oh, okay, we're ending the show right now. See you later, everybody. And like people are like, see ya. And then they like keep doing the show. That's kind of what I've been doing. I was like, okay, we're going to end at 3 hours, 30 minutes. Nobody calls. Then they call in right around 3 hours, 33 minutes or right after. And I was like, I'll end it at 3 hours, 33 minutes. Then I waited an extra minute. If you just practice a little patience, things happen. That's what I've noticed. I have lots of patience. And their spells don't work on me. I've seen how they use them, but they don't work on me. I wrote the fucking code. Don't worry about it. Disregard. Method acting. Method acting only. Method acting. I'm Jim Carrey. I'm wearing a mask all the time. And I'm always color coded and everything. Everything's always a code all the time. You'll never understand it. I'm a method actor. It's very advanced. I just like change clothes or something. I assume a different role. Today I'm wearing my Nassim shirt. What character am I? Yes, like you're an appropriate form of inquisitive. I'm not bothered by you. You are being inquisitive. I understand that. You may explore. Like I'm relatively open. I'll just kick you out. Like if you're bothering me, I'll just make you leave. That's all. So go ahead. You seem friendly enough. Pandora Wake, what is it? It would help if I understood what. Pandora. He's going to be so upset when I rewatch this. I'm not going to rewatch this. I already told people I can't be blamed for my weird behavior. I'm not normal. Hey, you're on the air.
You have now blocked this caller. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm horny.
I can barely hear you.
I'm horny.
You said you're horny?
Yeah.
Okay. For what?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Yo. What up?
How are you doing?
I'm good, yo.
I'm okay. Thank you for asking. What's on your mind?
So what's up? What's up?
You tell me what's up. You called me. You're on the Lift the Veil show. I'm Nathan Stoltman.
Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Hey man, what are you looking for?
I'm not looking for anything. I'm just doing my YouTube show. What are you calling about?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. You will now hear music until a match is found. You will now hear music until a match is found.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay, thanks. How can I help you?
Is this Pottery Barn customer service?
It's not. Is that? Do you call a number looking for that?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
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 Hello. How are you?
On.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Get lost.
Get lost.
Your one-on-one conference has ended.
Okay.
Your connection is made. Say hello. Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. What's going on? Oh, I didn't understand that.
Your one-on-one conference has ended. Your connection is made. Say hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
Hanging out, stroking yourself.
I'm hanging out, stroking myself off. Maybe. Yeah. Is that what you'd like?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. You will now hear music until a match is found.
It's. What do you think it is?
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing? Who, what? Are you confused? Don't worry. Don't be afraid. I'm not here to hurt you. What would you?
Your one-on-one conference has ended. You will now hear music until a match is found. Your one-on-one conference.
I waited that long. Sigh. I'm looking for something to talk to that speaks English and doesn't say they want to fuck me or something like that. Thanks for the chat. Gino says, we rebuke gang stalkers. You have no power here. Look at the technology they use. What the hell is it? I hope I'm showing something that no one's ever seen. They can't even call. They don't even have a human being that can call in. The only human beings that got through are people that like me and aren't trying to fuck me or something or take my show down or something. They can't reach me. Literally. We've literally shifted them off. They're not here as human beings. I'm just telling you. Unless they can prove otherwise. At this point, if I'll go 4 hours, which is an eternity to them. I'll go 4 hours. It's another 11 minutes. Who cares? I'm not familiar with this kind of technology, what they're using. I'm not sure what they're using to harass me. I've never seen it before. Pandora, wake. I'm taking away your wrench. Let's see how I do that. Oh, yeah, I do that on YouTube. Because I don't know what you're talking about. This is very interesting content. I just don't know what you're talking about. That's all. Maybe I'm overreacting. Oh, yeah, you said maybe I'm overreacting. But you said a few things. I was like, I don't know why you're saying that. It's very interesting content to me. Never seen anything like it. I have no idea what's happening. How did I know? I know, Pandora, but you're trying to warn me about something. I don't need warning about anything. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about me. Like, I don't need people saying, oh, Nathan, like, I'm good. I don't need you telling me. Just tell me right here. Pandora Wake. Just tell me in the chat in front of everybody. I'm not holding back any secrets. What? What are you trying to tell me? Just tell everybody. Nine more minutes, 8 more minutes. What do you think I don't understand? Oh, it says all from the FBI. It says FBI. Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, how you going, mate? All right?
Not English.
Not English.
Speak English.
I am. I'm speaking the Queen's English.
Oh, hey, what's up? Who's this?
My name's Bruce McGuinness. I'm calling from Australia, and I saw you on YouTube.
Your accent changed.
I just need to give a shout out to The Price is Right and my old mate Loose Cunt.
Lucis Cunt?
Yeah, Loose Cunt. His name's Lou.
Okay. What, are you human or do you have a name?
No, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm the FBI.
You're the FBI. I thought you were somebody from Australia.
Yes. No, I'm the FBI watching you very closely.
I'm sorry, you're a guy watching me very closely?
Yes.
Okay. For what reason?
And because I'm stroking it.
Oh, because you're jacking off.
Yes, to you and your little beard. I like it.
Yeah.
I'd like that beard along my scrotum.
Would you? Oh, I'm sure you would.
Nice and scruffy along my ball sack.
Yeah, you like that, right?
And that receding hairline. I just want to put my hands through there and oof.
Okay.
Very, very sexy.
Okay, sounds good. Do you have anything to like? Who are you? What was your reason for?
I'm Bruce McGuinness from the FBI.
Bruce McGuinness from the FBI. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, New York office.
But you're Australian.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Who what are you here for? Why are you watching my show?
Because I'm here to watch you.
You're here to watch me on whose behalf?
Because you're a thus cunt.
Because I'm a what kind of cunt?
Thus.
That's not a word. What kind of a
You're
cunt?
suspicious cunt.
I'm a suspicious cunt. Yes, maybe you think so.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
don't work for the FBI or anything. Like, I'm a suspicious cunt.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe I do, or maybe I don't.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So I would like you to take your top off because I need to see your nipples.
Oh, right. Because you're homosexual.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being gay,
Yeah.
Australian, working for the FBI.
And you want to fuck me.
Well, if you want, you can show me your balloon knot, and I'll have a look.
You want me to show you my asshole?
Yeah, give us a look.
That's what you want?
Yeah, give us a look. I'm watching the stream now. Give us a look.
Okay, I'm not going to do that.
I'll get.
It's not allowed on YouTube.
I'll give you a rating. No, it's all right. It's all right. Just do it. I'll give you a rating out of 10.
I don't need a
I've
rating.
seen plenty of arseholes. I've seen plenty of arseholes in my time, and I think I could give you a good rating just by looking at your nose. You're probably about your arsehole is about a 7 out of 10.
It's fantastic.
Is it hairy?
No, I keep it very well groomed.
Oh, what do you use, Veep?
I get it waxed sometimes.
Wow, do you sunbake it?
Sunbake it? Sure. Yeah.
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 Haven't you seen that on the internet?
Sure.
Guys sunbaking their assholes? Their
Yeah.
balloon knots?
Yes, but I'm tired of this conversation. Thank you. Three minutes left. Do you want me to go longer? It's getting dark. It's dark. I'm ready to go. I'm tired of it. You've seen enough. I've just shown you. Like, what the fuck is happening? Why? What did I say? What did I do? I'm just a guy on the internet with like 50 people tuned in. I started talking about Thomas Schoenberger and hoax wars. And look what happened. Two minutes. They have the mentality of children. They're not human. It's probably all just AI bots. Until a human calls in. Maybe that last guy was, but I don't even know. It's so immature. Everybody attacking Adam, you can fuck off. Like, I can tell that Adam's an okay guy. So why are you mad at Adam? What are you trying to do to Adam? Is it because he's got some psychological issues or something? Gamarama is attacking Adam. Anyone who's attacking Adam, you suck. As far as I can tell. Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, Nathan.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I'm actually driving in my car. It's Adam Camacho, the
Oh, hey,
guy
what's up?
everybody's been attacking.
As I can immediately tell, you're a human being, different than everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought I'd call in, just I don't know, out of respect for the show. I mean, all they're doing is doing all these crazy bot calls. And
Yeah,
that's just what they do.
yeah, it's crazy. It's so stupid.
Yeah. And all I did was super chat you for the bagel.
Yeah.
And they lost it.
I know.
Like Liz just started attacking me, and I'm not going to back down. They know that I won't back down. If I didn't back down to Owen Benjamin, and I've been suing him for a year and a half, I'm not going to back down to some dude in a wheelchair, some incel, faceless weirdo in a wheelchair, and some junkie from Australia.
Yeah, there you go. Good for you, Adam. And thanks for your support. I appreciate it. I don't even know if you have much money or anything, but I really appreciate anybody who contributes to the show. I appreciate your support.
Oh no, I'm struggling, man, but I'm working and I'm going through the lawsuit.
Good.
But yeah, I mean, I appreciate that show last night. I've tuned in. I've watched your streams from before because I've been through all the rabbit holes with Hoax and Schoenberger and what they did to you and what they did to Cappy and what they've been doing to people and trying to get them to commit suicide. And because I've been a victim of it, man. Like the psyop they tried to pull on me in January was insane.
I don't doubt it.
You know, yeah, it's just crazy. But we're winning. We ended up just fighting back against Liz, and we even opened up her own Reddit for Liz Antoinette, and we have 55 members, and we just expose every move they make every day, just like they were doing to Owen Benjamin, or we all were doing to Owen Benjamin. It's like, okay, you want to be Owen, you're a public figure, Liz. We're gonna do it to you.
Interesting.
So.
Okay. Well, I don't necessarily wish you to expose people. You know, you can battle people on kind of a psychic level. You know, in a lot of ways that can, you know, result in them going away. So I encourage you to do that. I encourage you to just, you know, keep yourself as well balanced as possible in these very trying times, especially for people like us. So,
yeah, exactly.
So appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Nathan.
All right, man. See ya. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the lawsuit and all that stuff, but I see everybody attacking Adam, and I can tell that there's no reason for it. See, whenever I am a little patient, go beyond the time, more calls come in. Hello, you're on the air. Hello. Yeah, so everybody who's here to attack Adam, you can leave. I'll just ban you. I'll just start banning you now and get it over with. Oh yeah, maybe I should take a break. I'll take a break. Hello? Hello? Hello, you're on the air.
And go ahead, fucking moron. I understand that. Shut the fuck up and fucking hang up the phone, you stupid cunt.
Like you, nigger boy. Fuck off, nigger. I'll fucking cut your ears off. And you'll be even uglier than a fucking rat. Shut up. Your mama doesn't even like you, nigger boy. Fuck, you're so fucking ugly. And stupid, too. Fucking my dog is smarter than you, you fucking goof. Fuck off.
Continue.
Shut up, you no-talent cunt.
Continue.
Hello.
Continue.
Hello, right now.
Jinxie is telling me to go to bed. It's 8 p.m.
I'm listening to you for goat. Your granddaddy ever grab your balls?
Okay, dude. I gotta go. See ya. All right. I gotta go. I've been streaming long enough. Thanks, everybody. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna go have some fun. It was insane. You can all just leave. Pandora Wake. Oh my God. Okay. That's it. I gave you guys enough time. All right. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hopefully it was interesting to you. Hopefully it wasn't too low vibrational. But we have to investigate this trolling. Like, it's not like, obviously there's something wrong, right? I brought up a couple names and everybody showed up, and they're not welcome. You're not welcome here. And you can't attack people like Adam in my chat. So I've allowed you to have free speech and everything. I banned like one person. You had a chance to call in. This was your chance. I gave you many hours. You all showed up. It was restreamed to one of your channels. All of you had a chance to call in and contact me if you could as a human being. And as far as I can tell, not one of you did. It didn't happen. And that was your last chance. Okay? So just don't come back. We don't want you here. If you come back, we'll just ban you and ignore you. This was the last time. Just wanted to investigate it. Okay? All right, guys. We'll have some fun. Hopefully you have a nice night, and I'll do my best to do the same, and we'll see you tomorrow. For now, that is what it is.